Oh, live. Let's get it. Need to get a link. Let's get it. We'll be working on the storage unit today. We're gonna be putting some workstations down. We'll probably go ahead and do the Storm King today. Hopefully we don't lag. Send some links out. Hopefully people stop by. Tiki Taki. I just see my hair in the camera. Sheesh, that's good. Let's get it. Okay, we are in. Storage unit is here. And we should be able to place our seeds in here. We need to create a single one for cheese, because the cheese was supposed to go by the ice cream, and then I ended up putting the ice cream in a 2 spot down here because I had a 2. Or it's actually right here. Wait, what? No, I was right. Right here. I forgot I put them next to these. But yeah, I guess I could make this one cheese. And then put a glider right here. I just sneezes. Okay. Let's put a post up. What are you doing, boy? Hey, what are you doing, boy?
Father Time might stop hitting the snooze button. You never know. That's a bad luck, man.
You gonna be a good boy?
No, I don't see LeBron. I mean, maybe it doesn't work.
Hey, you gonna be a good boy?
But I don't see LeBron falling off the cliff.
Get a drink.
I mean, if you play Brady, he's already defied enough.
Hey. God, every day with this dude. Hey, what we doing? Get a drink. You got your water right here, boy. You ain't gotta lick your lips for 20 minutes. Just get a drink. You're thirsty. You get a drink, you're gonna be good to go. You got food on your lips, dude.
Is there a single player who stays? You know what's an odd thing? True. Indeed, you know, they love to cut bait in this thing. Still. Of course, nobody wants to see. I wouldn't cut bait now. Why? I think they would. They would. And hey, with these guys, you know, the assumption is you can't do this, you can't do that. They got rid of Paul George contract. Maybe they can get rid of him. Yeah, I remember like 2 months ago, this whole thing do things little. Oh, you can't do anything. That's how it started the show. You can't do anything. Those are the people. I hope they're woken up today saying, "Oh, I'm a fraud." I hope they're.
I hope they wake up and say, I'm a fraud. Only J Mac.
What do you want them to do? Because you can do it, but what do you want? How you want them to do it? There are ways to do it, but what do you want them to do?
Get a drink. I just told you.
Yeah, well, there's more ways to do it. I just want to.
You had a big old breakfast. Gotta get some drinks.
Only one way to do anything. I mean, look, if the Eagles.
I'll be smacking my lips too.
They want to move on from Jalen Hurts, which I think is a mistake, but if they think they can upgrade or make a crazy move to somehow be better, they're going to do it. Oh, the Washington Commanders just put out, we are parting ways with tight end coach Ben Steele.
Really?
Yeah, how about that? How about that? All right, that's random. Right before camp, was yeah, exactly. Scandal coming on? Yeah. Did anything happen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How about the Arizona Cardinals? Kobe Persist. What are the Bills wearing? Nickel City jerseys?
Nickel City?
This moment is one you'll never forget.
What's that mean?
Just go to Buffalo Bills jersey, and you're gonna be like, what is this? That's just the Oregonization of the NFL. I'm actually surprised they haven't gone more that route. The NBA does. Blue helmet is great. A Bill. Hey, they're dope, Jester. I'm just like, but I like it. What's going with the red helmet? Going with the throwback. Sometimes you guys are curmudgeons or shit. Where's the helmet?
Yeah.
Did you like the Eagles fight for yellow jackets and jersey fans? Oh, they're all. Did you like that? What if they brought back the white Kelly green though? Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Bring that back.
Dude, the white Kelly green is sick. It's one of my favorite.
Green Bay too has been ugly throwback. Pittsburgh's got an ugly throwback. I like messing with the thing. Here's the Nickel City on the screen. That seems.
Dude, those are sick.
That's for somebody with ADHD. They need something.
Those are sick.
They need something.
Hey.
It's not as traditionally bad, but.
Jesus Christ, why do I gotta tell you 10 times?
My only point, well, I do like tradition.
Knock it off.
So you like Alabama jersey? No, I do. I love Alabama jersey. Well, like, it's something like you either like something or you don't from a visual standpoint. Like Penn State, like Jet School, they're awful. I mean, objectively, they're boring, they're awful. But I would say that and say, I hate if they that's their tradition. And it's a big-time tradition. I mean, Penn State, it was a big deal when Bill O'Brien said we got to shake things up a little bit, put the names on the back. And people split. Yeah, I think there's, especially with big-time, whether it's franchises in the NFL or big-time schools in college, I think tradition means a lot. Like Notre Dame does all these different jerseys now because people pay for them. Yeah, because and they want the different styles.
Okay.
That's what it should be. I have the alternate green you wear once a year or once every. I think it was once every 3 years for a big game. Yeah. They used to way back. They used to do it for a big game. Like they'd be underdogs against USC, and they'd roll out the green jerseys and they'd upset USC or something like that. I remember back in 2002. Remember Tyler Willingham's first.
Dude, I know finding this piece is gonna be horrific.
I never heard a fan base go burn them. That was great. I was like, oh my god. On any of those things.
Oh my god, I found it. Let's go. What set is it on? Most Espa Hoverfleet. Okay, I need to remember that. How'd I fall?
Now, I'm not a jersey guy, so there's not a million jerseys sitting in my closet. So, you know, it doesn't affect me. I'm just like, you know, you are pricking yourself out of money. Because they're just doing this so you buy the new version of the jersey.
Oh yeah, that's the reason. I used to.
Yeah, but if
I still get on certain style of jersey more, then they want the jersey that they want. I mean,
but their loyalty to the team, they're just going to buy whatever shit they roll out there.
I was busting on.
You know what they would say? I hate that take because you know what they would say if they didn't bring us anything? They would say they make us buy the same old outfit every week.
They were the ugliest uniforms in the NFL. Now you're telling me they're great again?
Well,
And I like it.
The Jerry Seinfeld line. You're rooting for laundry at the end of the day.
Yeah, what are you looking to see come out of camp this week? I know you, obviously the reporters will be down there and stuff. What's your sight set on in terms of like, what do you want to hear John say? Is it the safety battle? Is it the wide receiver battle? What's top of mind for you? I want to hear John tell me Ricky and Wiggle caught the football. That's what I want to hear.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one. I want to hear about Ty Lemon. I think the Ty's going to be fine. I want to hear also a little bit about Josh Campbell as well. I'm hoping that Josh Campbell has a big year this year. I think he will, obviously, with Dick, but I'm hoping those are two areas. I think Jalen Hunt will be the guard.
I said that.
Does Jalen Hunt or Nolan Smith have a better
Jalix.
How about both? Can I go both?
I like that answer.
But that's where I was saying. Yeah, but I think they're both going to have good years.
Denver, Jonathan Bernard's going to play a lot.
Yes, he is. But Jalen is going to be off the field, right, John?
That would be my guess. He's got, to me, Nolan Smith. But here's why. I do think Nolan Smith is still a better player at this stage, better overall player, which I think people have skipped to Jalen Hunt better than him. But even if they're even, if you want to say it's watch, and I do think long-term healing process. I do think that, but Bernard plays on the right side. Nolan is comfortable playing on the left side.
Yeah, it's
Jalen Hunt would be more apt to play on the right side, so he's going to lose playing time with Jonathan Bernard, who is a great player. You will not be upset by it.
I want to do like, I'm going to write for like that whole that's one of them. Jonathan Bernard is going to have a really good year.
Okay.
Really good. There's some
Let's throw the floors down. Or the walls down.
just in the Jacob chat, from what I've read, I'm not.
Have they seen him
Telling
play?
you, look up pressure rate, man. Look up pressure rate. This guy
Oh, then they got the bright top. They're comparing bright top.
he ain't bright up, man. Like, he's not. He's a good player in Houston. He's a good player in Minnesota. He would have had a good year last year.
Yeah, I've been saying since the day that trade was made, I was probably on the air with Xander that day, because we were down at the time, like Fred, that was State with the Fred. I said that day, Eagles fans will fall in love with him as soon as they see him. The people in the chat haven't seen him. They're Eagle-centric. They will fall in love with him very, very quickly.
He was a guy, John, you and I were talking about even before we got him. All right. They have to get a guy. I remember when I first heard the report, I'm like, I kind of like that.
Yeah, that's one of those where you're taking advantage of a team with no GM, got salary cap issues.
He really didn't want to be there anymore, but he wanted a contract extension and he didn't.
Yeah, so take advantage of it. And very
And he's a better player than Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips is really good here.
very good player. I think people would see that.
I think this franchise showed it, and I think a lot of this has to do with who fans you too. We were a really good defense when we got Jalen Phillips last year. We cannot go into the year again when we got a pass rusher. Even though we got good pass rushers, we need the 8.
Yep, they got the headline.
Yep. That's what it is. And I like organizations that think like that. And I think eventually the Eagles will do this at wide receiver in the way they kind of are. It's just a transition year. Kyle Lemon's got to develop. I'm not sold on Octavia Wicks, but I think he's a really good player. I think he's really good this year too.
Yeah, my list of people I worry about the least maybe led by DeAndre Smith.
Yeah, I don't worry about him at all.
I agree.
I mean, I'm not because they traded A.J. Brown, but that's because I know A.J. Brown is a football player. But
I already saw
I also
a clip of Christian Gonzalez having some good coverage on AJ.
Well, Christian Gonzalez is a really good football player.
I got a couple Eagles fans.
We did not plan on going to the mall today. You asked, and I had the money. It just had to hit my account. If I use earnings to access what I had already used,
You know what? I'm telling you, this is for a team. They need to be liked. They're not liked in real life. I'm just telling it like it is.
God. You're taking shots today.
I'm fired up, man. LeBron's here. I can feel like LeBron is.
I love it. All right, that's all.
What do I got?
Go out on a high. All right, they want to be liked, but they're not liked.
Hey, I'm telling you, I have seen one of the biggest influencers in the world in this sport. I am going to tell you right now, that person cannot look at you in real life. Hey,
Really?
yes. They're like,
What are you talking about?
I won't drop it. But,
All right, tell me.
yeah, I'm
Text it to me.
person.
That's the J might be in those. I love it.
And I got it's just way different. But put one of these in front of them.
Well, it's a week. That was good.
It isn't her.
All right.
That's hilarious. And this will be the work area up here. And I like how I can like curl around and then like this will all be work. We'll see what it looks like from the outside. We'll add another level. It's becoming a structure.
Obviously, today, keep an eye on transactions today. Somebody in, whether it's playing the ground, somebody out, inside the organization. Probably going to do it
Did I use any of these?
today or tomorrow, obviously, so they can be on the field. Wednesday,
None.
starts to trickle in tomorrow.
Dude, it's crazy how much stuff I'm actually... Oh, what the hell?
Play, but he'd like
I seen 2 bows in there.
time, so if they don't bring him in,
It's crazy how much stuff I have in here.
should be comfortable with what they have. I think I sort of rated the positions by depth, and I think the defensive tackle is the top position they have. So, I think that's more difficult. But Jalen Carter, number 1, is he practicing? Is he okay? Is it a hold in? He's going to show up. But and how do the Eagles frame it? Because they say, well, he still gets back. They might put him on the pup list, the active pup list, because he ran practice. Just blame it on the shoulders. So, we'll try to dig and see if that's the case, or if it's just, hey, let's work something out, or so that would be number 1. Brandon would be number 2, and then when you get to the actual football stuff.
So this right here, you only need one of these, but I wanna lay.
Got a real competition. Dontavian Wicks, he had a lot of trouble catching the ball cleanly in the spring. That was his reputation coming from Green Bay as well. So you'd like to see him tighten up a little bit, because he's going to be a big part of it, whether it's being the number 2 or the number 3 receivers, how healthy the offensive line is. It'll be fun. You can't do it early in camp, but it'll be fun on the pads for some And safety's going to be a big story because everything's pretty much locked down on the defense except the safety position. Can Marcus Epps hold off Michael Carter? Is Cole Wisniewski back? Is he relevant? Or are they going to go outside the organization, which to me would be the most logical pivot point for the Eagles to bring somebody in from outside the organization.
It'd be interesting, John.
Yeah, because you can make these instantly, so there's no reason to have more than one.
I think everybody's ready for football to be back, Johnny Mac. It's been a long off season, and obviously the way the season ended last year, I think bad taste in people's mouths in Philadelphia, and a lot of fans for the demon. John, I said this, and you said earlier in the show you were predicting that some of the pressure and tension is off the Eagles with the addition of LeBron James to the city of Philadelphia, but does it make you feel as though Howie will want to respond and make a big move to put them back on the front page? I don't know. Howie wants to be looked at as not the best GM in the city. I think he still is, obviously. But you know how people are heat of the moment. You know, you get LeBron. You think Howie will make a move to respond and put the Eagles back up top on the front page?
There's no move you could make that would shake anything at this stage of the game. You could do something earlier in the process, but there's nothing out there that could even
Max Crosby.
Not if you're comparing it to LeBron coming in, but no, I mean I think Howie by no means enough. I give Mike Nancy a ton of credit for coming in and saying, F these guys, I can't do anything, and proving there's another path. That's what I said. I give him a ton of credit for that. And early indications are he's going to be a big success, but Howie Roseman has proven he is the best GM in town. And like I said, LeBron James is the biggest superstar ever in Philadelphia, and number 2 is not close. The best executive in town is Howie Roseman, and number 2 is not close. Mike Nancy's got a long way to go before he gets close.
Yes, that's true. That's true. All right, John, we got some super chats.
5 of those.
Interesting. All right, and they
Oh boy.
LeBron.
Come on. These
Here's a pumper.
embarrassing. Of course. Really? I wouldn't think
I like the Juice. That was better. He says, Pumper O'Brien says, I can't believe all y'all fell for the trick bag. LeBron is a good-for-nothing trickster.
Hey, motherfucker.
Steve Pump is tap dancing for the 42-year-old. Get real. Wow.
I'm actually Steve Pumper's with LeBron. You know, he tends to lean on great players or great players. You're a goofball if you can't.
He said, "You're just a goofball."
You have to do that. You talk about not liking a guy personally, not just. Is your argument he's not a great player? Is that the argument?
You're just a goofball.
Maybe the argument
42-year-old. He was pretty good at the long.
I agree. But maybe Pumper's, I don't know. I'm trying to fractionalize Pumper's point here. Here's Flexen and Steppen. He says, I don't care. I'm hating all season. IDPAF. F the Sixers and the league. Bomb. Wow.
I don't know. What do you do? I don't know. Some meditation? You don't give a fuck. Okay. What do you do? Do you hate the Sixers? Do you hate LeBron? What is your crux of hatred?
Holy shit! The wife of the...
Where's the fraud? The 21 All-NBA report, the 4 MVPs, the 8 straight finals. Where's the fraud part? Is he not one of the best players who ever lived? Where's the fraud book?
He's 100% one of the best players who ever lived. I don't care what you think of the guy. Here's Pumper O'Brien again. He says, not a Q-winky dink. Coincidence? I don't know what that means. Signed on the 24th, wearing the same jersey number as Kobe's dad, and he signed for $4 million each year. 4 plus 4 equals 8, and Kobe's from Philly. Oh gosh, that's like some new growling culture.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, Jelly Bean Bryant. I'm sure that had an impact. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. These people are just nuts. I don't know. The part with LeBron, his first number was 23. Then he changed that. He's been 23 forever. I mean, then he changed to what? 6 for a short period.
Yeah, 6 in Miami. Yep. Was he 6 in LA first too, and then he switched? I forget.
But he was 23 originally. And then you got the jersey grist. Yeah, the jersey grist. You guys love the jersey grist. You got to sell more jerseys. You already sold a bunch of 23s. You got to go to 6. Then you go back to 23. The jersey grist, I'm with you. All these teams, all these players, if they get away with it, they do it. If they want to steal your money. But y'all love it, so I can't feel bad for it.
LeBron John brings out the lovers and the haters. You know, it's like Jalen Hurts in that way. He brings out the lovers and the haters.
Now, with all due respect to Jalen Hurts, come on.
He's not in LeBron.
What are we doing here?
He's not even on the same planet as LeBron.
What are we doing here? NBA championship, a gold medal, an NBA MVP, and an NBA Finals MVP in 1 year. He's a fraud. Well, like, I get it. You didn't like the Heat or the Cavaliers. You don't like them personally. What it is jealousy.
You know what's, I'm pumped LeBron James is going to be playing in the city of brotherly love.
I don't see if you're truly a Philadelphia sports fan, how you can't enjoy this. But, you know, people, even that, you would think the loyalty of this fan base, which everybody plays up, they'd still rather be right. Have
We'll see what happens. John, I don't know what the heck this is. People in the chat are saying, pray for Eric Deanna, and I see this just popped up. White Coat Chiefs. Eric Deanna shot at the couple home.
couple tones.
Yeah.
In Virginia. I don't know the whole story, obviously.
I don't like the sound of that.
Mm-mm. Eric was with the Chiefs earlier Sunday in Missouri, and the first thing, you think some horrible things.
Well, I mean, did it say anywhere where Eric was? I mean, I'm not...
Did Eric do the shooting?
Yeah, he was with the Chiefs earlier Sunday in St. Joseph, Missouri, in Kansas. So,
Okay, yeah. So this happened when she was home alone without me. Oh, wow.
That's incredible scary.
Good. Terrible.
Mm-hmm. It is terrible.
There's going to be more coming out on that story. I don't know if it was like that moment. Some sort.
man, it could be. We just had that with Saquon Barkley. I mean, it is.
World's crazy, man.
It's scary out there. And,
Jesus.
Talking with LeBron in Philadelphia today. They report tomorrow, and then you'll be down there first thing Wednesday morning when all the kick off. Your final thoughts today on the Monday edition.
Yeah, it's here. We made it through. We made it through. Tomorrow's officially the start of training camp on the players report. We have made it. And we got LeBron James along the way. Enjoy it. My God. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm ready to enjoy it. John, we'll see what happens. Thank you very much, my friend. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Bird 365. It'll be normal time.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
All right, later, John. Make sure night. John Baldwin is right here on Bird 365. Great show today. A lot of conversation about LeBron James. How does LeBron James sign in Philadelphia and you don't have a lot of conversation? I see a lot of people in the chat going back and forth on LeBron, but one thing is true. LeBron is Philadelphia. Anybody who's trying to tell you otherwise is not a Sixers fan, okay? This is the best chance the Sixers have ever had to win a title, certainly in this era, maybe even in the 21st century. I think even more so than when Allen Iverson was able to lead the team to the finals. I mean, it's LeBron James and somebody love. Can Joel Embiid stay healthy and actually be a center? I don't know what the answer to that is, but this is going to be fun to watch. All right? This is going to be fun to watch. King says, when we talk about the birds, tweeds, and snakes, King, you can start your own channel. I'll talk about what
I love Xander. He said you could start your own channel. I love Xander.
LeBron not winning shit in Philly. Bullshit. Way so low net. Wow, he's 42 years old, Frosty. I mean, you got 25-year-olds load managing themselves in the NBA. It is what it is. Also, he played like 60 games last year, and he was 41. Alright?
Nah, I'm gonna move it sideways. I could fit more. Like, I put these straight.
Maybe they can flop their way. Oh, Bruce. Oh, Bruce. What's the matter, Bruce? You crying this morning, Bruce?
And I'm gonna put like boxes and stuff on the conveyor belt just to like make it look busy.
The longest yard. Brian says, I'm upset. I know. I see him change to a deep profile picture. You flip-flopper.
I just want to be able to come here and do like everything. So let's say I need to make a bunch of, I can like
He says, why not
go boom.
Well, first off, I love the insult of Nimrod. I just think it's an all-time classic name call. Nimrod. I think it's fucking great. So I love the call out. But I'm going to talk about whatever I want. LeBron's a big story. I'm a Philadelphia fan naturally. The Sixers have always been one of my favorite teams. There's a lot of overlap in our audience who likes the Eagles and the Sixers. And LeBron's a big sports story, so even if you don't like the a little bit more on Monday. You know, the Monday after. You know, the Monday after is done. I don't think it'll be in every day. But I appreciate you and I respect you doing your job as opposed to just alright? Bruce, your breath smells like 8 cans of shot. That's one of the best lines. Your teeth. What the F is the machine doing with the Cowboys field? The teeth, I don't know, man. Doing what? Men's food, right? I don't know, I don't want to say too much service, but...
Good.
Again, they're going to cover the fish now. Yeah, you know, man.
I need eggs. Get it working though. Will look good. Okay, get these plates.
Team Brown, I like it. I like it, CRC. I like it. I might have to do something, man. Alright?
that 5? That's 4.
I don't know, is it already over? MLB. I haven't watched it much. It's almost Thursday coming up. I haven't watched as much Phillies this year as I probably should, but
Actually, I do think I want this to be just one of these final ones, so.
Phillies suck. Yankees packing. Flexing. Always chirping. Flexing. Always chirping. Alright.
Unless we go. Hey, we just.
Yeah, even if you guys are LeBron haters, come on, admit it. Admit it, you Nimrods. I'll use that today. Someone told me that. It's gonna be freaking cool to see LeBron James trot out onto the court in the Sixers jersey. I never thought I would see that outside of AI. Come on, man, admit it. I know all you haters will admit it. What? You're from Philly? Admit it. LeBron walking out in a Sixers jersey is gonna be sick. Come on. Come on, Flex. Oh, Dad. Dad, you're crying because you don't like LeBron's politics. Who cares? What do you mean in his wheelchair? He had 27 and 7 last year and a 41-year-old with Luka Doncic on the team. Come on. I'm standing on business. All right, Flex. And he had 27 and 7 last year.
It's pretty close. It actually might be exact, and I just moved it over one, so. Because, like, I know I'm gonna have, like, this thing here, the railing. And I'll need to be able to get it through.
Philly is the leader. Let's go, Finn. Yeah, right. Closer to 21, Tommy.
I'm gonna have to have another floor, huh?
LeBron's got a lot of these people in the blender. He's blender. That's pretty funny. Even Yeppa. Yeppa, are you kidding me? I would have guessed you. Oh, the flopper. Oh, man. This guy's the most points in the history of basketball. You're the Jaeger bomb in here like a sip-pop. Just started listening. Dude acting like the Sixers was prime LeBron. You say that, you stiff. You stiff.
Wait, how come...
Yeah, Giannis is bad. I do like Giannis. Great player. Yeah, my can't believe
I don't know how I didn't have that all the way back.
Do I don't want a good player? Come on, Daz. Think. Think, Daz. That's like saying I don't want Tom Brady because somebody said he's played in a football. Yeah, I'll take fucking Tom Brady. Thank you very much. LeBron James.
It's true.
Game. All right, I'll take one of the greatest basketball players ever graced the planet for a couple spots. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
He said I'm good with it.
Fine, bro. That's true. I'm a Laker fan. I see. I see. I watched the best of LeBron. Appreciate what he did for the Lakers. 76 is going to be nice. All right, respect. Respect. He did bring a title over there. Alright. DRC says, I'll take this Bron over these YNs. It's actually true, dude. These young players, they don't have the discipline and the mentality and the focus and the work ethic that LeBron has. And look, you guys can dislike LeBron all you want, whatever. Again, I don't really care whether you like it, don't like it. But one thing is categorically true. That dude puts in the work. Alright, that dude works his balls off. Alright, to be the best, to stay the best, to become the best, to have his body in shape, to put in the minutes and the time and the games. I mean, come on. You know, here's what I don't like. I don't have a problem with someone disliking something. But I dislike people who are unwilling to be honest about what is objectively true. Okay, opinions are opinions.
I'm gonna need another floor. I didn't think they would fill up this fast. Because I could technically have a row right here, but I'm gonna need a way to get up. So I'm thinking it'll be like right. Oops, shit. I gotta go to the bathroom too. Fuck. So it'll probably be like right here. Pretty much. This is a half of one, but pretty much one all the way around is good. I don't have my wrist crystals here.
LeBron James economic.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Impact on Philly. $400+ million of impact his first year. I mean, that's unbelievable. Flex, the only way that happens is how, my friend? You might be a hater, but the only way somebody has that level of impact economically is how. The level of stardom knows no bounds. Okay? So you can love him, you can hate him. I don't care. The objective reality is that dude is a freaking superstar. He could easily average 10 games for 65. James, quit crying. Commanders have fired tight end coach Ben Steele. He hired this offseason.
It's beautiful.
James, your team didn't even go to camp yet, and you guys are already flailing, firing your tight end coach.
Is it under clutter?
Come on, Jammer. I'm not fanboying Pumper. I'm giving you the truth. I don't fanboy.
Bro, my couch sounds like I'm ripping it every time I shoot, but
Jesus Christ, that's it. I'm not fanboying Pump. I'm giving you the truth. You can't handle the truth, Pump. Alright, I'm out of here. I love all you guys. I got some stuff to do. Alright? Hit that like button. Football the last decade, but yeah, if you wanna rock with the Eagles suck, sure, go for it, my guy. Say whatever you want. Again, hating is fine, or having an opinion is fine. Living in delusion, living against what reality is, makes you a dummy, a dizzy dummy, as Flex used to say. Alright, folks, love all you guys. Hit that like button. See you next time.
I need to find something to watch. Hopefully Craig comes on in 40 minutes. Fuck it, let's listen to stream songs for a moment. Snap back, loot. Lego 4. I think it looks good. One right here. Okay, what's up, Raven? What do you think? My little work area up here I'm working on? I got 2 crafting benches just in case there's 2 people. I got 5 lumber mills, 5 recyclers, 5 compost, 5 potions, stones, spinning wheel, got the grills, got the ovens. It's good? Hell yeah. I think I need a second floor. I think I need another floor. Cause I need like grain mills and stuff. I knew it was gonna be tall. I thought it was gonna be like 10, 15 tall to be honest. But I made it so wide at the bottom it's not gonna be, it's gonna be like 5. This will probably be the last level. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I just gotta remember when my fish, I just gotta remember to eat fish. You know that song? Dude, Eagles report tomorrow. That's crazy. Football is basically like back tomorrow. Sidewalls. Lego Fortnite. Land every plan. I'm not gonna lie, this fish is making building a lot better. W fish. I need floppers for them. This is in my voice. Element of Fury. The boss is deceased. Stacking the walls. To a throne, and I gotta go to the bathroom. Fuck. I might go to the bathroom, come back, and light a blunt. Lego Fortnite. Cardinals land every play. It look like it's a square right now, but when it's a chest, it'll look good. And I think we're gonna make it a chest on the outside, so it'll still be the exact same on the inside, but the outside will be more like better. And I might see if like anybody has like ideas for the middle. I might just leave it open, honestly. But if somebody has like an idea how we can leave the middle like open, but do something with it too, I'd be down. Yeah, I'm with it. I like it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. It might take me like a couple minutes, a minute or two. But I will be back. And then when we come back, we'll put the walls down. We'll continue to put workstations down. I do have to spend a little bit of time on the farm today, which is probably not the funnest thing to do, but I have to. And yeah, I'll be back. Forever. We're back. And dragging up, make the whole map feel this. Okay. Light a blunt. Whole squad getting smoked. Do we need 700 hours and we're monetized? Oop, forgot I could do that. Oh, no cap. They call me the Archer. By the way, the timer for the bait is not 24 hours. I think it's just a few hours. I want to keep checking it, but I forget. And I'm doing other stuff. But I can guarantee it's not 24 hours. Because I got 2 yesterday in like a couple hours. Like it'll say come back tomorrow. But that is not true. Unless it resets every morning at 8 a.m. Which I guess that could be a fact. I should go get wood. I need to keep an eye out right here. And right here, there's 2 drops, like for care packages and shit. I want to get more information about this. I want to get more information about this shooting. Someone shot the offensive coach, Eric by an enemy. I can't say his name right now. I can't say it. I can say it, just not at this moment. Shot his wife. It's just kind of scary, you know? Someone broke into Saquon's house last week. Could have been Saquon. The other thing I want to do is go through and light up a bunch of caves. Like if I've been through there, I want it to be super, super bright in there. And I don't know, so if I want to, oh shit, I'm outside my boundary. Fuck. I forget I can't fly if I'm not. Right here. I don't know if I want to take like a giant tower up and have like a place I can like jump from. Feels crazy floating. W fish. They're cheap too. Just if you got floppers. No cap. Three and a 4. I already put the middle. I did. I think it's gonna be like right here, huh? Is that a good spot? This should be the top floor. Should be the top floor. Yeah, this is still good here. There's still room. Heart full of ice. Stacking the walls. Grown in the clouds. Odyssey survivor. Lego Fortnite. No, wait, when I grab it, it'll be ready. And I can start more of these. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to grab that. Wait. I'm actually going to take... That's good, all that too. Okay. Dude, I like it. I need lights. Chicago in my voice. Element of fury. Watch the bosses deceased. Bricks flying, CCS in the zone. I can't reach it? Fuck, that's gay. Come on, get up there. It's like right there, cuh. Fuck. I know what I'll do. Fuck. This will work right here. I bet I have enough room here. Is that centered? Go greed. Okay, it's right off this. It's pretty fucking close. Just kidding. It's like perfect. Okay. So it's one off. That works for me too. That makes sense. CCS with the... Bruh. Everything's been working so smooth for me all day. Or all morning. Just keep working smooth for me, please. I thought they fixed bus stations too. Forever. With the hard already weathered. Okay, I like that. Dude, these lights are the fucking best. They're so bright and they look so good. They're actual overhead lights. No cap. Chest full of loot. do one more. I don't know. Do I like it like that? Nah, I like it. I'm stuck. I like it all the way through. I was gonna say I like it like this more, but getting paid. So the bait. I think right there. Come on, look up. Oh god, that's not even close. It might be here. That's yeah. It was 2-0. We need to get some Brightcore and not root. Got under 1,000 of both. Okay. I'd put like 26 Chinese kids in here. This would be the ultimate sweat factory. It's like right in the middle. I'm good with it. Sometimes it's inverted, sometimes it's not, and it's so confusing. I might be like right in the middle. Not even close. It's a little one. It's a little early on the blue fish processors, but on these it look good. Whoa, is that not even? It's not. How'd I do that? Go! 2, 3. So this has to move. Oh, it sucks dick. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. It's getting to be huge. How close y'all think I am to build limit? And the floors are not efficient. But I like the way they look. I think it looks really good with like the storage unit look. Like the warehouse vibe. I wish there wasn't like these dots right here and it was just bricks all the way through, you know? Like cocaine. Because that'd be sick. Just straight bricks of this shit. I got some stuff on me. We need a YouTube video now. I need numbers. How can I label it? Where could I put a 1? I could put it right here. Then I could have the 2 right here. The 3 and then the 4. Bro, I needed a 15-minute video. And I got a 14-minute and 39-second video. Let's go.
And, anyway.
Big Dana W. Okay. Let's start cooking. So, I still want to have it the same. I believe it's like right here. Is that right? Okay, it's a little bit behind it. It's in the first square, okay.
I've seen so many people there for the prelims, you know what I mean? So I always believe that if you build a great card from top to bottom, people want to show up and see all the fights. So tonight definitely proved that. The card was great. Main event was incredible. Yeah, good night.
I remember after your first couple power slaps, you would have a couple nitpicky things about the broadcast.
I have so many nitpicky things tonight. It's
had to roast that up.
Guy all night long, yeah.
We got a lot of work to do. Was that because of the venue? I know obviously MSG had something going on too.
Definitely nothing to do with the venue.
But can you just talk to me about the main event? A little bit of a weird stoppage. It looked like the ref tackled.
Yeah, I agree.
He did tackle him.
Hitchens' performance.
I don't think there's any dispute about that.
Names after the fight. What do you think you can go with him forward?
Yeah, Kalanga?
Both the main and Kalanga.
Yeah. It was, there's lots of fun fights today. You know, as we continue to sign guys and match make and put on great fights from top to bottom, it's just, I mean, we're 6 months into this thing. Imagine 2 years.
I'm only going to put 5 here because if I really want to, like, go work on that, I'll do it at the farm.
Ahead of where I thought we'd be.
And then just a couple house cleaning. I don't know if you saw, but the report came out that Jayo Bataille might be filing a lawsuit against one of the commissions for the bell situation, named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe counter-sue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Shy's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Dana, you are number 9 for Fufa events. How does it feel covering boxing events and balancing this with UFC?
And there's 2 of them. That's actually perfect. Look at that. I didn't even know that. That's just crazy how stuff can work out like that.
Yeah, I'm busy this summer.
Okay, and then I believe it's supposed to be right here.
For Power Slap and
I'm gonna go look though.
And then I go back to Vegas for 2 days, then I go to Ireland.
I just want it to be exact. I don't want it to be weird. So it's at the start of the 1, 2, yeah. It's the third box.
How easy is it going to be to make big fights? A lot of people saying, in fact,
Uno, dos, tres, motherfucker. Uno, dos.
Since we started, and like I've been saying, we're 6 months in, and like I just said to him, I feel like we're 2 years ahead of where I thought we would be. So, you know, people keep.
I'm low-key using the hell out of these plates though. 3 apiece, but I kind of like the look.
Right here, Dana, the amateur boxing bout at the beginning of the fight card tonight, was that your idea, especially because this is a building where they host the ringmasters and everything, and in one of the biggest amateur boxing cities in the world? Was that something that was your idea, or was that somebody else?
Yeah, no, that wasn't my idea. It was my team that did that. And, you know, we're going to be very supportive of amateur boxing.
You only need one of these, right?
Personally believe when we first started the UFC back in the
Yeah, because you do it instantly.
amateur boxing was in trouble. You know, it starts to fall apart at an amateur level. The whole business.
What about these? Is this instant?
Especially, I was at the ringmasters a couple months ago, just seeing that stage and presenting the amateur boxers here was really nice. The other thing you said is that you were 2 years ahead of.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want a lot of these.
Who's more excited about the future of Zuffa boxing? You, Nick Khan, or Turkey Al-Sheikh?
We all are. I mean,
I'm gonna take this all the way down. Because you can use these.
There's so much more that's going on right now that, you know, we're not announcing yet, and once we do, you know, hopefully you guys are excited and boxing fans are excited. You know, there isn't, we're in like 95 territories right now on television. So for these fighters, you know, not only is there more money involved and, you know, with everybody competing, but there's also more opportunity to have millions of people see you achieve great things, like the fight tonight, you know. More eyeballs is a very good thing. It's just as important as more money.
And finally, is there any chance that you guys will be coming back here soon, but at the main stage this time around with a different main event or a headline? Or,
I mean, obviously we're in Vegas next. And the possibility of us coming back is very good, I would say.
Fuck, I'm gonna actually move it. I like it having it 5 away, but I'll move it closer.
in the front, Matt Tucker, Fight Hub TV.
I just don't want to throw it.
Exercises today. Any idea what's going on there?
We have on FaceTime.
Damn. I think we knew that.
Peace talks with the sanctioning bodies. How's that going with all that?
Fuck it, I thought it away.
I mean, you know, there were a lot of talks that fighters shouldn't be fighting for those belts. We have the situation with Jai. You know,
I don't know how this is all going to play out.
Is there any movement on that?
I don't know how any of that's going to play out. I mean, we're dealing with.
I thought that was 3 for some reason.
Yeah, I saw him on the telecast. That's what I asked.
Okay. No, I know he was here, yeah. Yeah?
Thanks, Dana.
Okay.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah?
With the signing with Shakur, he wants the big fights. There's talks about him wanting to fight Devin Haney. On the rumor online is that the fight might be at 144. I know that you're not a big fan of catch weights. Now that you're in boxing,
it looks better.
Interested
It's more even.
Again, I would...
Because these are instant, so you really don't need more than one.
But you're right, I don't love catch weights. They usually don't mean anything.
And the second thing is,
I'm pretty sure this is in this one.
Contract specifically with the zone. In the future, if there was fights between Zuffa fighters and those fighters, is there going to be some issues given the fact that Zuffa is strictly on the Paramount?
Well, all of this is a work in progress, and my goal, and obviously if you look at what Turkey has done over the last several years of boxing, is to put on the biggest and the best fights that we can. However,
or whatever it takes to achieve that, we'll try to do.
And lastly for me is, can you give us any update on where the location would be for Fury and AJ? I mean, there's room.
I've always known where it is.
Can you tell us where it is? There's room.
It's like I'm the only fucking guy that knows where it is.
Can you give us any update on that?
We'll let you know.
Thank you, Dana.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Good evening, Dana. You know, today, Richard Page...
Just looks like it's a long ways.
In boxing, he did...
Maybe it's because these are so skinny.
You know, he called out some big names at the end. You know, and two of the names that really caught my attention was Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. You know, out of those...
Ryan Garcia would murder that dude. Did I fought last night? Hitchinson?
Next opponent.
I don't know. Again, sitting right here, right now, I don't
That would not be good.
that type of stuff, but man, that kid was impressive.
He didn't even knock him out.
Yeah.
And I'm not even the person that says you need a finish, but he needed a finish.
Now you're reshaping men's boxing with Zufa. Is women's boxing still on your radar?
Usually I don't care if someone gets a finish, but he should have knocked that dude silly.
And when Zufa could potentially jump into that space?
Yeah, you know, we're still, you know, like I said, we're 6 months into this thing, and I know that we are looking at a couple of women right now.
Good to hear.
Yeah, thank you.
Right here, Dana. Can you speak on, like...
These are all instant.
Fight of Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben, but how, like, the impact it's going to have... The impact it's going to have going forward because the Zone,
Yeah, these are all...
Paramount Plus, the WBC, Zufa, everybody's working together on
Okay, they're not.
What's the question?
Yeah, can you expand on, like, or talk about, like, what does it mean going forward because of all the talks, right? The WBC, Zufa, nobody wants to work with Zufa or this and that, but now everybody's working together on that. Paramount Plus with the Zone, WBC's involved, Zufa, Ring.
Yeah, well, like I said a minute ago, you know, we want to put on the biggest fights that we can, and you know,
Is that all of them?
however, whatever it takes to get that done, we're willing to do it. So,
He says there's nothing stupid hidden.
I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I know there's not, but
I'm just gonna keep
the
trying
way
to
the
make
game
fights,
be,
and however we need to achieve
I've never even
that
seen
goal
that.
of getting it done is what we will do.
Dana,
Yeah.
Rick Tony, Fox Sports Rochester, 1280, what's going on?
How are you, sir?
Already, how are you? Now, with the boxing commission, the IBF, the WBO, and then Zufa, I know that Zufa has its own titles. Is there any work in progress on when you can kind of get towards your fighters also contending for those?
Get to what?
Like, I know that Zufa has its own belt.
Right.
And then, like, you know, you have fighters that are not Zufa that contend for the IBF and the WBO and WBC belts. Do you have any, like, foresight on when the Zufa will merge in to compete for those belts?
Where Zufa will merge in to
No,
compete for
like,
those belts.
where Zufa will be eligible to compete for those belts, too. Yeah, Zufa fighters.
Well, that's basically what he was just asking me. It's and you know, again, on a case by case basis, trying to figure out, you know, what the
What's up, buddy?
what their goals are. We will try to figure out how whatever we can do to make those type of fights happen.
Okay.
At Zufa 1, Dana, you said give us a year. But we're about...
I'm still saying that.
Right, but how would you assess, you said we're ahead of schedule, how would you assess the first 6 months of Zufa signing the 2 Brooklyn fighters who were on the card tonight, signing Sports,
Okay.
Conor Ben, etc.? How would you sum up the first 6 months of Zufa?
Yeah, we're way ahead of schedule where I thought we would be, and
I need eggs.
you look at the momentum that we have right now. Just imagine what we're doing in the next 6 months.
Should we expect to see Shakur Stevenson in the ring in the next 3 months, at the end of the year?
Yeah.
Any idea who he may fight and when he may fight?
If I did, I would have announced it already.
You know, being that you signed Shakur, you know, the biggest, probably
That was hilarious.
you know, the biggest fight in boxing probably would be Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis. How confident are you that you can make that fight happen?
Well, I don't know. I love Tank Davis, so I'm actually a fan, and
we've talked to them, so I don't think he has any plans to fight. I don't know, whatever, but I have talked to him, and I'm a fan, so.
He's a fan, guys.
Similar to that, the two best fighters.
Well, you hope so. I mean, you hope so. You can make these fights, and you can only hope that, you know, we knew tonight's
See, I do agree with that, though. I think that's the money fight.
until it plays out.
Everybody want to see Tank versus Haney.
Looking to make
I want to see Tank versus Ryan.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the night.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Should be fire. Man, I use the shit out of that.
Out of pure curiosity, when we talk to you after UFC events, you usually say, talk to me on Tuesday for your matchmakers.
Yeah.
Is that our Tuesday matchmakers for
I'm not even home for like 10 days. I'm on the road for like half this month. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll see you on Saturday. I'll see you on Saturday in Serbia. I don't know. Maybe we'll have some more shit done by then. Go ahead.
Given Berlanga's long history with Fat Joe and seeing him in the front row having a lot of energy during the fight, do you think that inspired him at all to swing for the fences, or did that get you excited on the fight?
Get me excited?
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. I like Fat Joe. It didn't excite me any, but I hear that they have a really good relationship, and you know, he's
Good bubs.
sort of a mentor to him. So I'm sure for him having his guy here was a big deal. Yeah.
Okay, how many of these are we taking?
Thanks, guys.
All of them? Sure. And then I'll just have to work on getting eggs. Or, not eggs, vines. Hey, buddies, I'm going to go get your stuff, buddy. Hopefully they give me a bunch. And then I'll work on getting vines. I need to do a vine farm anyway. I've been thinking about it. So I know rice gives vines when picked. I didn't know that till yesterday, but rice gives vines when picked. Pumpkins do. And wheat. Pumpkins take forever to grow though. My buddies.
We're here at Zupa Boxing 9 in New York City. I guess, did you want to come to this? What do you make of Zupa Boxing? What's your experience been like here in Madison Square Garden?
Yeah, we live.
There's so many goodies, buddy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Come get some of this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got all the goodies for you, big dog. They call me the Vine Man because I got the green.
Speaking of your own career, obviously a couple weeks out from the title defense.
Yeah.
How's camp been? How's preparation been? What do you make of that?
This is what I'm talking. Fucking get more, buddy.
Last couple of fights we stay in New Jersey and training in Manhattan MMA. It's very nice gym. I have too many my brothers and friends and sparring partners with me. Almost all team is here. We're training together. Habib is here. Javier is here, you know. And we're training every day very hard to be ready.
And obviously, Dagestan and Ireland have a bit of history with Habib and Connor. Obviously, Paul Hughes and Usman over in PSL.
What the fuck are they doing? It's like a cock party up here.
What do you make of these as an
I don't know what I walked in on, big dog. There's so many up here. Like, there's even... Is there ones I didn't name up here? I need to actually name them. These are little Indian chickens, if you knew it. If you know.
He's very rangy. He can make the fight slow if he wants to. What do you make of his skill set?
Oh, okay, poop. Take your own poop.
I have to follow him because he runs too much, you know. I know his game plan, I always see his fight, and he has same style all the time. But I will try to catch him, take him down. Just what I did with my all opponents.
He's done a lot of his camp, obviously, with Charles Oliveira. He's trained a lot. Is there anything Charles can tell him about you that you're worried about?
Yeah, Charles gonna teach him how to tap fast. That's it.
Obviously, Usman has a fight coming up. Johnson just fought yesterday. How's the whole camp and all the Odyssey training?
Good. We did a couple of things together in
Eat
Dagestan
it.
mountain, and some of the guys go to Dubai, some of them come to US, and now it's here almost 20 people, almost all team, and today 2 more guys coming. Like next couple of weeks, I think it's gonna be all team is here.
What did you make of Chonko's performance?
They're broken.
Good performance. Fighting almost always same, just like he fight in contender series.
He don't want it either?
So yesterday he's a great fighter.
Oh, what's going on up here? What am I missing? Why is all the cocks up here? Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 10 cocks. There's another cock going there. Bro, the cocks are like, it's a cock party. Bro, there's another one going in there. And another one just is going in at the same time. What the fuck is going on?
Now I moved to welterweight, no more cutting. Every month,
Oh, finally one that's not broken.
and then still winning and being records.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, Bati.
Appreciate you.
Why would I have to wait for the money that I earned? It's my money, give it to me now.
It's a good fucking cock right there.
Access your pay as you work without waiting for
That's some cock that you'll go back for more.
a max of $1,000 between paydays. Download Earnin and access your pay now.
I could go push the button on the farm. It gives you a lot, but it's so inefficient if you do it. But you do get a lot of vines. Because I don't want to like destroy any bushes. WBH.
with me, and I think we're gonna make like this mad dash. So I asked
Let's see. Is Craig Carton back? Fucking hope so. That 9 to 10 period is fucking boring if he's not. No, it's just a fucking boner killer. I wonder if he got canceled. I know last time he got canceled, this is kind of what he said. Like, he's like, I'm gonna go on vacation for 2 weeks. Because it's been like 5 weeks. And I don't think you just go on vacation that long. Vacation that long might be a permanent vacation. Give me your fucking eggs, mate. Give me your fucking eggs. Thank you. I want to cook some stuff. And Peasy. And Peasy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why that? Should we show them the video? Yeah, we need to show them that video. Stephen A was trying to, he was going hunting with Sarah again.
Yeah. I saw that clip while watching. I thought you were going to say you want
We're gonna push the button and see how many vines we get. We're gonna push the button, mate. Just gonna fucking push it. I know it gets you wood too. We're gonna start a banana farm too. I just don't know when or where. Or how. I know how. That was a lie. I should make it out of granite because I have so much granite. I probably will. I probably will, but oh my god. Do I love how fast buses are now. It's so fucking nice. Literally, as soon as I crashed yesterday, my buses got fixed. I think it's like right here. Pretty close. Let's go push the fucking button, mate. Bro, it's so much, it don't even know what to do. It's so much, the game is just so confused. I didn't even get any of these because it was just so confused. I just got robbed on so much stuff. I just got robbed on so much stuff. You did get a lot of wood though. But I didn't get any pumpkins. I didn't get any wheat. Is it under here? It's just gone, cuh. How come? I've never seen it just disappear like that before. I must have only had one in all these. This is unfortunate. I have no idea what caused that. You know, and I know. Stupid. Ayo, Desumi. Bro, I fucking hate planning this shit. I shouldn't have pushed the button. It's okay though. I'm gonna have to plan a lot more in a momento when I create my farm for the wood and vines. I'll probably do wheat or vines. I kinda have an idea for a wheat farm. I just got it in my brain, mate. I'm tired of clicking it. I'm doing it the fastest way possible, I think. Fuck me in the ass. I'm almost to the edge of the world. Jesus. Jesus.
Not try to run up the score. It's already demoralizing that you lose if you don't want to, you know. I mean, I'm from the era where you jump on their neck. I'm like,
On their net.
that, you know, the playoffs don't best for all. I understand that. But Jokic, if you're going to do that, you got to expect Jokic, you know, he come from
Cerberus? He said Cerberus? Suburban. Siberia. Oh, hell no.
That's exactly what happened. Yep, I'm surprised he ain't choke slam. I'm surprised too. It's to top it off. It's just to top it off.
To top it off. Stupid. His underwear.
This man was, after that happened, he goes back to the locker room and he's like, where's my drawers?
His drawers. I don't think there's anything in here yet.
Shame on the Joker for instigating that. I mean, there was still time left on the clock. Play till the whistle is over.
I'll still like use this as the farm. I want to have some storage at my house, if that makes sense. Like of everything, all the food and seeds. But then I like, of course, have this full as well. I still like how this came out, to be honest. I'm gonna go home because pushing is just super inefficient, and I gotta. Oh my god, I didn't get everything we planted. Get it that up. Oh, I understand now. Facts. You don't like it, don't get beat. You ass fuck. Ooh.
I bet Megan the Stallion was the one that stole the Joker's underwear in the locker room.
What? Nah. That's impossible.
Yeah, she probably took Joker's drawings to make a tape because she was super old.
You guys see this? Oh yeah, Clay Thompson, Tory Lane, Luka Doodoo, I know who that is. The baby.
Luka Doodoo.
No, I don't think that's, well, that could be. It looks like a soccer player.
LeBron, a twin from the universe, master. You got the baby, you got Burger Boy, you got Big Bill, G-Eazy, a party, Money Bag, yep. And this is the people we know. I would know that. I had to know that.
Yada 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 yada.
Were you guys white people like that? Who's been through Gauntlet? Well, I could look.
The Gauntlet.
I don't know if that was Meg Thee Stallion or Laura Harvey. I had no idea.
Yeah, it was too much.
Oh my god. His son? Is that who it is? Elijah was arrested and charged with malicious wounding, use of a firearm, and commission of a felony and discharge of a firearm inside of a dwelling, according to the sheriff's army. Hold on, let me read this. I thought it was a robbery. It was his son or something? Eric left the Chiefs training camp and was not in attendance. Holy shit. It doesn't say who this is to him. 27. That's like son age, cousin, or it won't be cousin. That's crazy.
That's true. My grandma told me this. A whole final form is a little woman. You're right there. So final form, if you fully involved, a whole fully involved become a religious woman. So you're right, little person. Hopefully you some holy water or that snack. You grab you again.
So you mean you gonna be dancing with the man Evangelist Freezer? My title.
I'm final form with two.
Stop when we get careful like this on stage. What? Yeah, it's getting a little free. Identified therapy. Top it is. Nice clap.
That's the new show.
All I know is Megan Thee Stallion put the N in it.
The camera part is
Megan Thee Stallion put the N in the end.
Yeah, what's that win? Who's that?
That was Megan Thee Stallion partner.
What?
Well, I think I did. Clay Thompson, who was tired of getting drained in his second jump shot.
Yeah.
He went from Flash Brother to Watch Brother. He was tired. His whole career went here to playoffs. He got that body, yada. He couldn't make a shot no more. He was his leg marvelous. Remember that?
Yeah, you gotta get that ass on. Unlike Santa, I don't stop at 3 holes.
Unlike Santa, I don't stop at 3 hoes.
Chicken wing. That's one of our.
That's hilarious.
Factors right there. Chicken wing and.
Yada 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 yada. Okay, everything's replanted. We're good.
No, I'll give you that. I'm gonna leave on Marcus Smart right now.
Would you? Would you? Would you? Just unload right on him? Yada 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 yada. I like it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put a roof on. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a piece of paper and a pencil. And I'm gonna try to get all the villagers, homeboy. Hey, yada 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 yada. Kinda hard. Instead of Luke Kennard, that was hilarious. I need Island Peely and Naked Peely. What's up, buddy? What are you moving slow motion for? I see you. I promise I do. What are you doing? Meow. Come on, I need the two. I need Island Peely and Naked Peely. Naked Peely's over here sometimes. In this house.
Maybe I had to move my phone a little bit away from the computer.
No one's over here. I have no idea what they could be. Usually if I come right here, they'll come. These two are showing up.
Can move kind of hard or carrying the Lakers to a 3-0 series lead. It's not Prince James. It's King James. Beat the Lakers. We get a state of what he deserves. No. If he was really that guy, if he was the GOAT, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, he'd average 50 points per game. He'd be the #1 player on that team. Right now, he's like the 5th best player. Who's the first one? Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard. I put DeAndre Ayton over LeBron right now. Just say less. I just need you to say less. Yeah. Look at what this man is. First of all, I'm loving the father and son dynamic between LeBron and Ron on the court. Them lobbing the ball to one another, giving each other.
Where could they be?
Down the stretch, and surprisingly, Bronny is looking good out there. But how long can he keep it up once it's gone? Because we know that this is the end of the road for LeBron. This is going to be the last season. So we want to know what kind of player LeBron is going to be after his dad is gone. Will he still play this way? Will he still be able to score? Will he be a facilitator? These are the questions that we have to ask ourselves. Because the way Bronny is playing right now, he's in a good position to win a championship. Even though I know they're not going to win. Because the Knicks are going to come back and they're going to win in 6. Against the Atlanta Hawks.
Stephen A. To answer your question, you asked what type of player will Bronny James be after his father retired?
Retired.
Yes. An unemployed one.
Yes.
Ain't nobody gonna want him after this.
You forget that you got Bryce James coming in the NBA. Gonna be the Suns duo. That there's two of the seeds is gonna be rated on that court.
Two seeds. I have no idea what these two could be.
Yeah, they're gonna be sunflower seeds because they're gonna get spit out of the NBA. They ain't gonna be spit.
They're gonna be sitting on the bench like 2 phones. That's the only time they're gonna.
My man.
You know what? I think that's what. See, that you said before the season started that LeBron James didn't get past the first round. You said, Stephen A. You made a declaration on this.
Dude, what the hell are we doing? You're good, Switch. I'm not talking to you. You're a good boy.
MVP of the league. By the way, has already had a better career than Prince James.
jacket on.
Prince James, he got 4 titles. The first one, Dwayne Wade carried him to victory. The second one was carried him to victory. The third one was Irving. And the fourth one was Anthony Data Davis.
Anthony Data Davis. Anthony Data Davis. That's hilarious.
That's the only thing I can say. He wasn't the leading man on any of those teams. Shit, are you on? That's what you doing, dude? Shit. What's going on, Skip?
What's going on, Skip?
Why are we even doing this show? Why are we letting this man on this show?
Because, man, he was rated. You see how much people watch this? No, all I know is he was like the Oklahoma City Thunder in ZSGA.
I can make it stretch till next week, right? You've got $8 on the rent due on Friday. Yeah, I want some surprise fees just to get some cash. That's the last thing I need. Well, then try Tilt. No late fees, no interest, no credit checks, and up to $400 in your pocket. Wait, seriously? Seriously, Tilt can give you up to $400 instantly based on what you actually make and spend. No stress, just cash when you need it. Tilt makes money simple. Learn more today at tilt.com.
Oh, I got 3. Another full. Damn, I've been using those. What do I use those for, I wonder?
I didn't know that being a mom means your fridge is always empty. Always. When my boys get home, if there's food in the house, they're eating it. Now, I love my kids, but grocery prices have been getting higher and higher all year. And last week, we were stuck without food 3 days before I got paid. I started freaking out, and then I remembered Grant Cash Advance. It's an app that lets you request $25 to $350 in cash advances with no credit check and no late fees. I paid a small fee, and I got my money in less than 5 minutes, so I could get food the same
Damn,
day.
one.
Don't stress about payday. Download the app today.
It's not a lot.
Nobody warned me.
Because he liked the fact that
Where's my tomatoes at?
the TikTok dances they do is sweet.
We do know that so you gotta say the Sun had no shot for history.
I need lights in here.
Is that what you're trying to say? Absolutely not. Is it possible? Absolutely not.
They already paid Devin Booker. Devin Booker said, I ain't coming back here. You didn't know Booker checked out. I think he checked out.
Booker already booked his trip to camp.
Maybe come down your house, you know, the brand.
That's hilarious.
That's what I thought too. I don't know what else.
I'm not sure what Echo says, but I think the Rockets. Hey, I would say Smart. He's doing great. Who cares? Skip. Marcus Smart. Pop Tart. Kmart.
Marcus Smart. Pop Tart. Kmart. Yeah. Why won't they stop? Bro. Hey, bro. I don't want to sit next to you. You stink like tuna. I just want what you have. Oh, you don't have a melt? Oh, what the hell? I must have broke it. 56 eggs. But if you seen how much shit I dropped, that's not very efficient. Okay, let's go up to the top. Let's run through all the villagers real quick. Grab the stuff and let's go build and put the stuff away. I need to put lights on that one floor still. I need to put the roof on. I need to put lights on the new floor. I like how I have room on some floors as well.
time where you paid all that money and paid it all those
Did I get all this stuff out of this place?
playing in the playoffs. And he's
Let's go
sitting
through
here
all of them just to make sure.
praising LeBron. So that's exactly what he's doing.
I was gonna say, it sound like more of a Mikael Bridges, but we gonna get to that a little bit later. Paying all that money, you come to the city. You're not producing. What are you doing?
Oh, Mikael? What the fuck? Hey, let's do it, Nick. But before we get to Mikael, I want to say this. KD ain't leaving nowhere, y'all. He staying right in Houston. The only place he go into is the barbershop, get his hair done. That's where he going to. He need to get his hair did. You see that hair on that nap? It's KD doing one comb dry hair for his firecrackers.
Yeah, there's 4,900 here alone.
Sound like you was doing Remember the Time.
That's not even all of it. Not even.
On the phone, you and me. 2 down, 2, 3. What about?
His hair sound like a pop the balloon show.
Ever the redhead look like under, like, the people that got the nappy underarm hair? It look like with the deodorant ball. Yo, that Michael Jackson thing, you gotta put that on there. Oh, God.
Yeah, I think Kevin Durant wants to the top of it. You guys do it. I'm not doing it. Let's go.
Let's go spin through these one more time because we went to Vines. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know when KD. I think KD should retire. It's over, KD. He got 2 rings. Are there 2? Yeah. He's got those rings. The Warriors. I think go with. But I think now Anthony Edwards. It's bad, y'all. You see that leg injury? Anthony Edwards.
Okay. We're good. Well, let's actually go to Halloween Town and let's go to the other place as well. While we're out.
Torn ACL done for the year.
Oh, man, not the Ginger John B. Ginger John B, we prayed for you. When you was on the New York Knicks, you had that playoff reforming that gave the Knicks the lead against Philadelphia. And now you're down there with Tyrese Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton.
We pray for you, big waggle.
That's fuck. Tyrese Halliburton.
Is he still out?
Popcorn.
He gained a whole lot of weight. My thing is this. You guys think that the Nuggets come back 1-4 win series because Ant-Man's down, David down, or you got Jay McDaniels and Randall and Gobert. You think they got enough to beat the Nuggets? Close it out? What's the door?
No, I absolutely think the Nuggets will win. They're gonna make this series very interesting. Now that Anthony Edwards is down, they can take those out. Their chances of having 3 of coming back to the series definitely tied it up.
Look, Stephen A. What you gotta understand is when you're dealing with a team who's also a star player and forces the other team to band together.
I don't know how I got that look and got all of them right away and they all stuck until I thought that was nice.
And it's hard to game plan against people that you don't know. So you don't know where the shots come from, the type of play the coach got. So
Buddies, it's time to give me your stuff. Buddies.
I don't see them coming in overconfident at all. Just lost 2 of your best players.
They were all inside. I could have tricked them.
And then you have one of your other starting 5, one of your best shooters. So, their 3-point percentage is going
definitely
Wait, they came out late. They were fucking.
the offensive percentage definitely decreased as well.
He wasn't born yesterday. I know what was going on.
Joker and Jamal Murray and I almost called it Aaron Judge. I'm sorry.
They look the same. They look the same.
They look the same. I almost called it Aaron Judge. But Aaron Gordon, they're definitely going to have a better chance of.
I think that was actually a recording. Yeah, I thought that was right here.
That's a move. That's a move. Ayo, that's a move today. Yeah. Ayo, Ford. He thinks he's falling now. He's falling now too. The X factor.
Oh man, I'm going to my. Not going to the right place.
Yeah. I was a spell. You say shit? I was gonna say Ayo was just sucking up their D last night. Ayo, Ford.
Ayo was just sucking up there, D.
He was giving it to him all night long. I've never seen that. Ford let it hear See Ayo play? No, I don't really pay attention to that brother. You gotta show me a clip of him. He had 42 points last night. He could have easily had 69. I don't know. Why that number? Why that number? Something out there. Just throwing something against the wall. I think Ayo might be coming up at that. I think he's like the might be next Ant-Man. Ayo, come on, say.
And I'm proud to be an American, at least I know I'm free. I missed the jump pad cause I was trying to be an American. You can't see.
Now he about to turn into Bane.
You gonna see it? A big shout out to my guy, our guy, SP for Super Chat. Appreciate you, brother. He's for love. He said, "Hey, yo, shit, my guy." Yeah, I am your guy.
What? SPC, please. We're gonna do something about this jargon that he's always spewing out, because I don't condone it. I don't condone it at all.
Should we get an AOTB? Team 8?
Absolutely.
Careful, buddy. I know, careful though.
Like a San Francisco or Hell's Kitchen, the Village. You want a cop car and do this?
You need to start saving for a down payment. And a rainy day fund. Got it. Please, credit union. Let's figure it out together.
Hey! What you doing? What are you doing?
That's not the vibe. When you need cash,
They didn't have regular ones?
request up to $250 from Clio instead. So the next tank
It's kind of crazy.
from gas and groceries.
It's a lot of reflective sushi.
Thursday night takeout. Clio's cash advance has got you covered.
Where's that at? Okay. Reflective sushi.
Payment options, no interest, no credit checks, and no ruining the vibe. When you're ready for fun, but your paycheck's not ready yet, you don't have to ask your friends to spot you, because Clio can. Download Clio and handle it today.
Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there.
We get a green toy, the WNBA game or the court, with that green toy around.
We have 90 more wool. Made quite a bit of wool thread though, I think. 86, I think there's 80 up here. There's Where's it at? There's food. I don't see it.
We might end this show, bro. My grandma told me this day, the freak come out at night. If you want to see the freak, come outside. I don't think
I think 40 already up there.
Kumo said that, not to my grandmother. Oh yeah, she probably was speaking with me.
Okay, so wood, iron, vines, I'll go downstairs. Yeah. I need to focus on vines too. Do I make a... Do I make a vine farm right now? Or, yeah.
Like a small cow. But that's the only way that Toronto's going to beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'll tell you like that. Look, James Harden, the person who everybody in the chat say my bid is made from. Look, all I know is he has to redeem himself. He cannot afford in his career. Him and
I don't know where I want to put my
to lose another playoff series and further become.
I don't know where I want to put it.
Both of them. They on the same team. They on the backcourt. They got him. They got him.
Where's the closest water, right? So I knew what would look good, but it wouldn't be efficient. If you would drop the plots like 2 or 3 studs underneath the water and have the wheat growing through the water, it would look sick as fuck. But it's not. I also want to build like a tunnel, like this, and then just be able to straight through it and have like 10 levels of it.
That's right. It's not going to be Donovan Mitchell. It's not going to be James. It's hard on. They're just not clutch.
I agree with Skip, but I don't think it's going to be the white boy from the Cavs. I think it's the white boy from the Raptors.
I don't know where to put it too. That's another big thing. I kind of think I should have it by the other farm. I think I might. Let's see if I can connect it to the ground somewhere. I'm gonna grab a bunch of granite. I'm gonna try to do it all out of granite. Because I like where the farm is. And it would make sense to have it next to that area. I'm gonna grab some seeds. I'm gonna place them in the corresponding bin. And I'm going to make a lot of, actually, is it the next one up? What is it? Chill and corn.
Alright, I'll come back again. I just wanted to say this though. When y'all talking about the homegoing, he's definitely going to the homegoing and going into the church.
Plum, pepper, pumpkin. Plum, pepper. I don't think I have it. What was the next one?
Breeze, as in a stiff wind will knock him over.
Something.
Yeah, let's talk about the Knicks right now.
Yeah.
I can't believe. First of all, I didn't see how they lost to game 2. How did they lose game 2? They agreed me with that second. So it was game 2 and game 3.
Raspberry and slap.
But then these brothers come back and they win by 16.
Don't have those.
Isn't going anywhere. So why wait? With Tilt, get covered up to $400 with the cash advance. No credit check needed. It's fast cash without interest or late fees and delivered instantly. That's how Tilt does it. You in?
With CJ Urkel McCollum. That's what they did. We can all admit CJ McCollum looks like Jaleel White. That's just real. He does.
I'll buy that.
He does.
It looked like that ball up there. The machine shut off in the middle of the transformation. He got cornered between.
CJ Urkel, that's what we gonna call him. CJ Urkel.
And pretty still pixelated.
God.
You have your phone?
Yeah, I got something happened. I lost connection to my phone. Okay. So this one I have to stop the GPS Wi-Fi.
Yeah, we gotta get Boost Mobile as a sponsor.
Absolutely. I don't want to say this, but your internet connection is like, it's like made the Stallion and Clay Thompson relationship. Very choppy, but I think what I'm saying is team. I think it was it's a landline. Keeping it deceived. It gets distorted.
Wait, I don't have Kalam seeds?
But back to saying,
That's the third one, right?
I don't know if even ain't. Go close it out.
Yeah, well, it's tied right now. Look,
Oh, it's crazy.
the Knicks should win this series in 6 games. It could go 7 games, but I think in game 4 they just showed, no, we're the better team. We have more talent. We're not going to give games away. So in the end, I like the Knicks in 6. I think
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. That's the only thing Skip and I have ever agreed on.
Yeah.
This is the 6th game to the Knicks.
After this round, if they're finished, Boston's going to beat them in 5 games.
Absolutely not. We're going to run through Boston Pause the same way we did last year.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello? We can hear you. Somebody said in chat, said that, there's echo.
Yes.
First said, that's how it was a hilarious comment they had. He said, first Wi-Fi connections like KD here. You know, Skip. How about Boston Sixers? 76ers.
Yeah, that series is over.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I was looking at the raspberry.
Joel Embiid, he might just be.
I need a blunt. I'm starting to feel fried.
Have the league done pretty soon. He's got tummy problems, diarrhea on the court.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Joel Embiid is done. We've seen this time
Is it?
again. He makes it to the playoffs. He gets to the 2nd round, and then just somehow he just happens to.
Okay, that makes sense. It has to be, huh?
Give it up. He needs to either be traded, or he needs to go to the G League, or they need to get him some real help. He
That'll be Columbus. And this will be used to start my wheat farm. I just want to have plenty of everything.
Because we see this time and time again. Joel Embiid and the 76ers, they get to the playoffs and they lose either in the first or the second round. He's the process. He ain't get to the process. It was a process for 10 years. It's been a process for 10 years. But no results. Hey, you've been in the league for 20 years, teammate. You let it go. You've been loving so money for longer than that. TV.
Hey, y'all want to know what else is process? Whatever made Joe Embiid ate, whatever he ate made him go diarrhea. That was also process.
Was it leakage? That's horrible.
I think I pulled up your other one. That's all right. He sounds pretty good to me. Boy, I am eating fast tonight. I did not drink enough Diet Dew.
Anybody want to make better fun?
Yeah, I'm about to bust myself right to bed.
Was it leaking for Joel Embiid? Diarrhea on court was leaking?
Yeah, there was seriously some of his IBS was what.
Oh my goodness. Oh, before you did it, you get Cameron on it because Cameron, Dave Dash, came at Cam. You sure what happened?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. I'm definitely aware of it, but I'm not sure what the full story is. We do know that Jay Uso, he did what he did to
I just want the shit to look like full, you know?
WrestleMania, and it got a little out of hand. But now that Cam is starting to become more of a spokesperson for the WWE. He's obviously a huge wrestling fan right now. But now Dame Dash has come out of the woodwork. He's got new teeth, and now he has something.
I'm gonna save those because I get those so easy.
Into the WWE world.
Okay.
And now he's calling him G-A-Y. Calling him
Let's go put these down.
for being tossed around by wrestlers. I'm not sure I agree with what he's saying. But I think Cam needs to have something to say about this.
Let's bring, I think you could bring Cameron, Steve, can you keep Cole Cam come on the show?
Well, I know. I called him earlier, so I know he's on his way. He'll be here in about 5 or 10 minutes. So I'm gonna go take my quick rest. And I want to thank everybody that tuned into the live. I want to thank all of our last takers on IG, on YouTube, Discord, Twitch, on TikTok, on all platforms. I want to thank you so much. But I'm gonna turn this show over to our good brother Killer Ken. So I've been to adieu, and I'm going to exit. Thank you so much, everybody. I want to give a shout out to all of our last takers that joined the live. I want to give a shout out, especially.
Does he do both of them or something?
To the Flopper Diddy was here. The J. Oh, MPZ.
MPZ.
I want to give a shout out to you. D-Car, I definitely want to give a shout out to you. Stallion Lockwood.
Oh, there's so many gyms in here. I'm gonna count the chest, just because I want to know how many's here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
25 years in, still checking print lines. The shops don't open the way they used to. The packs don't drop the way they used to. But the pull still hits. Pokemon, basketball, real cards, real prizes, rips by Triumph. Same ritual. Pocket size. Get your next card on Rips by Triumph.
At Safeway, get more savings your way. Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly ads, and start saving with personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh food, local savings. Restrictions apply.
I don't know why I can't hear you. I just heard y'all now. I can hear you.
Are you able to clinch and hold on for a little bit more? You get yeah, I'll try my best. I just didn't caffeinate or vaccinate myself well enough.
Is this something turned off from my speaker? I can't hear you.
Oh, you hurt? My foot. Can you say you didn't that? Yeah, I didn't hype myself up. I didn't sleep last night, hardly at all. I think I got about 2 hours of sleep. What are you doing all night, kid? I was just scrolling through Troy's Instagram page.
I don't hear nothing.
Joey Taylor? Yeah. What are you doing with Joey Taylor? I just couldn't. It was just reel after reel after reel. It just reeled me in all night. Oh my goodness, kid. You must be drained like Clay Thompson. You must be drained like Clay. I'm drained. I am drained.
Dude, there's 328 chests. And each of them are 4 gems, which means there's 1,300 gems used on chests. That is insane. I have 1,300 gems used. That is insane. Super insane. 1,300 gems. I don't know if you know, that's a lot. And I still have 42, 160, 74, 174, 63, and 45. Did put a dent in them. Not gonna lie to you, I did put a dent in them.
Walks in to training camp. Jalen Watson walks in to training camp. These are all new guys to the Los Angeles Rams. And Aaron Donald, who's obviously been retired.
Okay, so I have a ton of wood, or a ton of granite. Okay.
Miles Garrett is a Los Angeles Ram. It doesn't really hit you until you see it. This is outrageous. And it's not just him, obviously. Miles Garrett's doing his thing. Who's gonna cool? He's there at training camp, and everybody was talking about, well, he has contract this, contract that. From my understanding, just from being in a room at the World Cup with both Puka and Sean McVay, they are very happy. This will not be a loud, dramatic thing, especially with everything that has happened between the two of them. Obviously, Puka became international superstar, megastar in Los Angeles at a young period of his life. He makes a lot of great decisions, so towards his profession and football to become the best he could possibly become, which he certainly does. Off the field, is starting to enjoy life a little bit too much, starting to get a little bit loose, starting to lack discipline. I believe he and McVay's relationship is a big part of why he's back, why he is where he's at, and why he potentially won Eagles anything off. So I think him and Sean are like this, and I was surprised to see people reporting like Luke is there, it's like, yeah, I think Luke is there. I think Luke is also very grateful for the Los Angeles Rams, and more importantly, very, very grateful for Sean McVay. This team's a problem, but yeah, I mean, this team is an absolute problem whenever you've got everybody over there cooking that has already kind of become legendary status, and they're all hungry for the next one. It's like none of them have a resume in which they're completely content with. Everybody looks to hunt for more rings, more prime time, more everything is what the squad.
Do I build it off this?
Yeah, I got 2 guys in the 99 club from Mad now with Miles Garrett in the defending reigning MVP. You got reigning.
I feel like that's a long ways down. Maybe not though. I know they changed the depth of perception.
A lot of people forget they got Jalen Watson as well. So we talk about the Chiefs. They lost a lot of pieces on the defense. Rams got a couple of those big pieces. And yeah, they are the favorites. If they don't win it, if they aren't in the dance, I think.
Yeah, see, like, it looks like it's in it, but it's not even close. I don't know why they changed the depth of perception. I don't know why they would do that. Because it looks like it's right there.
matter of time before
What's up, Swish?
between two teams scrumming with each other.
I didn't even bring plots.
Back in the year. The Los Angeles Rams schedule.
Did not think that through.
I mean, they got the most primetime games. You know, the primetime games when you're playing against good teams. Start out with the Niners.
Okay, I need to do granite only.
Down and back to all the lads, including Kyle Shanahan. Yeah, is he gonna be there? This news kind of comes out of nowhere.
I was going to say, did people know that? I had heard nothing of this, and it sounds like he almost died.
Yeah, it seems like he was in a very, very serious car crash in July, early July, first couple weeks back. Nobody had really known about it. It just got reported yesterday because Chris Forrester will be acting head coach going into training camp for the San Francisco 49ers. The entire NFC West is in training camp currently, the Niners included. Chris Forrester was fired up thinking it was his first day. Yeah. But we were all kind of, conflicted.
So short.
About what the hell happened to Kyle Shanahan.
What are we doing?
His greatest offensive line coach potentially ever would have to be. Yeah. Just so as everybody's thinking about everything, yeah. Think about how good of a coach you got to be for that. Yeah. Right. So yes, that is what this guy is. He's currently acting as the head coach for the San Francisco 49ers. Shanahan is scary. Yeah. It sounded very, very serious. He's missing, obviously, time here. How long will it be? I don't think any of us really know yet. This all came out of nowhere. Mike Florio of NBC Sports and Pro Football Talk.
I'm gonna guess it needs to be pretty fucking long.
Find out about anything. What are we talking about? People are taking this on the racks, and then everybody in San Francisco is like, so what, doctors are supposed to call us and tell us? Like, isn't that a
So short.
Like, I think there's
What we doing?
How we don't know and how we do know. What we do know is it sounds sketchy, sounds scary. Kyle Shanahan, man, obviously positive thoughts and prayers over
I want the two to be right here.
at the beginning of training camp, the head coach and offensive play caller not being available is crazy news, especially for a Niners team in a loaded NFC West, trying to do their thing too. They think they're a little bit overlooked. Mike Evans in town. I mean, a lot of new stuff taking place for that. The most impactful person in the building, because he also, I think him and Lynch's relationship, whatever, him not being there is wild.
Especially when, like, you look at the stuff, I mean, said he needs 40 stitches, like, that's not just some runner, like, this is obviously, this would be front page news, you know, I mean, it sounds super serious, and who knows, maybe your point, obviously, Shanahan is very important over there, but, you know, we hear a lot about Brock Purdy kind of last year, you know, things didn't go as well as they should have been, so.
That's just about perfect.
Opportunity for Brock Purdy to kind of bring all the boys along. It is going to be kind of a new look Niners, but like you said, I mean, like this division, like you don't really have any time to kind of, if you have to hit the ground running because you have two of the, you know, what, 3 or 5 best teams in the NFL.
Yeah, Shanahan standing nearby. Obviously, you saw that concussion and stitches on his face and everything like that. His forced to lose it. We hope he ends up with a full recovery. And the stitches on his face, I mean,
Airbag.
Oh. Is he going to look kind of cool? That would be, I mean, maybe not for him, but for us, that would be pretty cool.
Stupid.
stitches in face and car accident just a couple weeks before training camp for head to ear. Hey, pulling for you, Kyle. Chris Forrester getting a chance to do his thing. Let's go up to New England. Obviously, a lot of New England Patriots talking this weekend, and the lads are certainly all in on the Patriots potentially winning another Super Bowl. Can they get better than they were last year? And they also were there's only one way to get better. He finished it.
I did see that ball run.
So a lot of people in New England, though, so that's like an easy question. Are you guys going to get better? Or worse? It's like, well, I mean, winning the Super Bowl is the only way we can get better. Oh, sorry, Vrabel's second year as a head coach, and McDaniel's second year as offense coordinator. Yeah, we're expecting just to win a Super Bowl because you got to go. Yeah, we understand. We're the Patriots. We get it. I'll tell you what, put A.J. Brown on that field. A motivated A.J. Brown. Okay, an all-in A.J. Brown. A man that can certainly heighten with Max on the other side. And everything else they got cooking offensively with what Drake May was last year, was finished second in the MVP voting in his second year in the NFL, first year in a new offensive system. You see A.J. Brown out there, it's hard not to get really excited about what they're going to be able to do, especially with Drake May's percentages on deep balls. This guy gets buckets. I mean, he throws the ball deep, he throws the ball very well.
Because I don't, well, I guess I could put the banana if I'm over here eventually. I just need to eat now, so kind of doing that now.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did last week with the familiar faces in new place, because that's what training camp's about, to remind you, like, hey, all these new guys are in new spot. And with him going there, like, he's just an instant math changer. Like, for Drake May, you already know, if you're not double teaming this guy, safety in that way, hey, I can go to one. That's always a favorable matchup for me. And then a lot of us forget, including myself, Romeo Dobbs. We got him from the Green Bay Packers, who can kind of be a number one or number 1B, but definitely he's in a number 2 wide receiver role, which will be there. I mean, that's a great matchup down in, down out, especially once you get in the red area and on third down. So Drake May doing what he's doing. We didn't expect him to be this great as far as accuracy, being a runner-up in the MVP. And yes, I only expect him to get better in this offense.
Yeah, Dobbs obviously a massive piece of the offense. Back to A.J. Brown real quick. DraftKings Insights put out a tweet saying, hey, these over-under are 7.5. Dan Orlovsky says, I'll take the over by Thanksgiving.
Sure. It's not a bad bet.
He says, I'll take the over by Thanksgiving. Obviously, if you are of age, DraftKings is available in all 50 states. Now with predictive.
Yeah, he's gonna get a touchdown. I do take his yards though. I could see him not scoring touchdowns just to be fucking weird, to be honest with you. Like, see, I don't give him nothing but this. This is just gonna be a giant. So, like, I'm scared to do the button thing because, like, sometimes if you push a button, it just doesn't do it right. Like, I lost all those mats earlier. Okay, those are the only ones you get vines for picking, I think, out of here. Are you sure?
Great news for Ball, great news for the Patriots wide receivers, and I'll tell you either know or you don't, I think, with Coach.
Yeah, you told me everything.
Even if he's tempting, I think he does think he could pull it off because we all understand what that means.
Yeah, I think he can pull it off. I'm honestly surprised he's not on the roster. Maybe the situation.
No, those are wood. Okay, buddy.
Especially training camp when you're spending so much coaches and players. He's kind of probably in that tweener spot, sitting in that wide receiver room. But if you are A.J. Brown, if you are Romeo, if you are Tayshaun Booty, like Matt Howley, you can win on this guy, get so much more knowledge. So great move by Braves having him in the building, which, no surprise, Braves has made great decisions when it comes to who's in that building around these players. In that building around these players.
I mean, it was just a two. You know, just kind of sitting there. You're talking about who's in that building? Well, dogs are in that building. Good play. Good food. Good play. Oh, yeah. We've seen a couple of these in the past. You know, I certainly enjoy it. I do like that everybody's reaction was, isn't that good? Isn't that good? Listen, if Brady needs to pay tribute to the Boston Police Department the next time he comes back to the press conference as well, we've seen that. Who knows what he's going to be doing for the fire department as well, Foxborough and Boston Fire Department. There's going to be a couple high school kids are obviously going to win awards. Not a bad idea. We've seen it before. How about somebody up there going, can you put the dog away, please? I got some questions about it. Focus. Don't worry. You didn't say you say in front of the dog. Sports are the greatest. I love it. Okay, let's move. Arizona, Jeremiah Love got
got some touches, but Nathaniel Hackett, currently of Green Bay and of the New York Jets and of the West Coast offense, I believe he grew up in. I think his dad also created it potentially. He said Jeremiah Love's a rook-ass rook. Okay, he can figure it out whenever he figures it out. You know, he's a top 4 running back pick in 2026, so you would expect him to potentially get his opportunities and his chances. But yeah, offensive coordinator over there saying, he's going to have to earn this shit. He's going to have to earn his bird on the side of his helmet. And I think a lot of us say, I think he's probably already done that, but we do appreciate that they want him to keep working and keep grinding. Everything we know about Jeremiah Love is he's going to be a spectacular throw. He's explosive, he can catch, he can run. He feels like yes sir, no sir type operation. And everybody that's ever been around him said his vibes are immaculate. I can't wait to see what he does. But that's basically all we're getting out of Arizona Cardinals training camp, other than Jacoby Brissett is a $15 million victory. I saw people reporting, how's Arizona Cardinals feel now? They lost to Jacoby Brissett for $15 million. Like, it's a bad quarterback. You're paying him $15 million. Nobody knows what defense is. I want one of the last last year while we're paying our money. It's like, all right, we'll just move on to Carson Beck then and just cut Dodgers Jacoby, or do we want to potentially have somebody that's
Oh shit, what's that?
This is kind of just a, hey, we need you to keep us on the tracks type operation. I think Jacoby has done that for a lot of teams.
Yes, you got a professional starting quarterback, and it's obviously a great price for him. And it was good money for him, too, for not, you're not going to come in and make less than Marvin Nation. You just brought in this offseason. So, yeah, make sure your quarterback's happy. Your starting quarterback's happy going into training camp. And look, some guys on that offense had some career years. McBride, who was another guy on that 99 club, the Madden 99 club, he's been an unbelievable tight end. Michael Wilson, he had a great year. I don't think many people expected. And Marvin Harrison Jr., can he take that next step? This is the top, 5'6" pick that you expect to take that huge next step and be one of the best wide receivers in the National Football League. Will he? You got the right piece, I think, with Jeremiah Love. I think he's the best player in this year's draft. Now, are you going to have an offensive line that can block for him? You saw Ashton Disney. He was running the brick walls all last season. So can you open up, create some holes? Number 4, he'll be a weapon in the pass game as well. So I like what the Cardinals have on the offensive side of the ball, but we know it's a long way to go for this team to actually compete, especially in that division.
Yeah, but we've been told directly from the building that they're not yabba-dabba doing electricity. Right? True. Yeah, we thought that. We worked there.
I guess I'll probably have it open like this right now. I just didn't get it last time. I just want to be efficient. Kind of like this. I wasn't going for style with this. I was just going for efficiency and just kept making it look better over time. I'll do the same with this. Like, I just use the basic fences with this. I know it'll look good eventually. Okay, we're gonna go get some. We're gonna go get some seeds, not seeds, some poop and fertilizer. I'll take a piss soon and roll up.
Miss That's great news for the Indianapolis Colts, I will say. Okay, so off-season has obviously been a lot of recovery, a lot of recaps for that equipment. Where are we at right now? Because we've seen football players come out. I think we saw Aaron, even if you're cleared and healthy, there's still a little bit of stiffness that might be coming with it in the back. Those guys are a little bit older than you. Then we see Tatum come back this year early.
Did I not see this in here?
First game back. For you, movement-wise, how comfortable are you?
I don't see it now. There it is.
Before you got hurt, and how
I would have swore I seen it go in there.
Versus previous you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're constantly evaluating it. It's hard not to compare it. I think you know, I'm in a really good spot. Like I said, I can do everything. There's nothing that that I can't do. I think, you know, there's still that last little bit that you're working to get back, but I feel good in the next, you know, month or so as I get into team drills, 11 on 11, doing everything again of that, coming back and feeling 100%. So, like I said, continue to work with the trainers here and strength staff and you know, all the things I need to do to get there, but feeling really good.
Okay.
I'm so excited to hear that. Oh, yeah. I am so pumped. Obviously, Michael Pittman, no longer here. He goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They pay him huge. We were a huge fan of him for the Indianapolis Colts. Alec Pierce, though, he's going through his own recovery. Allegedly, will be back for a regular season as well. You would know more about that. You don't have to break his news. But the offense as a whole, when you were in there, was awesome. Jonathan Taylor was averaging, I think, like up over 100 yards whenever you were the running or the quarterback. Everybody else comes in.
I'm gonna go back and take a piss on my way back.
Everything was working whenever you were in there. It was the first season in the offense. Incredible first season under Shane Steichen and the Colts. How much more comfortable do you feel going into this season? Was the full playbook like accessible?
Why wasn't there a weapon in there?
This season coming in after a full off season in the offense.
Yeah, I mean, I think a good bit more thinking back to this time.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Let's go ahead and hit this real quick. The best ability in football is availability. This is factional. What was that?
6'5", 233 this morning.
I don't know if which one it is. It seems some sort of Greek god out here. I'm telling you, this morning, FaceTime, first time, long time, saw him in like a thin hoodie, one of those like thin hoodies. And he was sitting down, and I think before I walked in, he pulled it tight. And I just looked at him, oh, shit. And then Riley Leonard sitting right next to him. You know, it's hard not to be like, hey, Riley, that's what you need to start doing right there. Okay, that's
looking pretty good. Riley's been getting after it.
Riley does look good, but I'm just telling you, you look like a sculpture, Don. And I think, you know, when you're rehabbing something, you're forced to be in there. So it's like, I have like 4 knee surgeries in 4 consecutive off-seasons. It's like, I have no idea what the off-season will look like, but I know I'm in there. And it's like, the work is just like a constant thing. Might as well do this, might as well do this. Love that you're in the greatest shape of your life, seemingly. And I'm gonna benefit from that with this microphone. When I talk a gross amount of shit about how you guys are winning Super Bowl. So you need you to do that. I'll try to explain it to you.
Yeah, Don, this is kind of a two-parter, but last year, obviously, the Jags and the Texans both very good, and we know that, you know, it's kind of been the Texans division for the last several years, but going into this year, especially with how you guys played when you were healthy last year, it does seem like the AFC South is kind of...
There's an arrow in the way. I'm like, what the fuck?
I mentioned Tyler Warren early on in the year last year when we were watching this, this guy is going to win AFC Rookie of the Year. He's unbelievable. You get hurt, things obviously kind of slow down a little bit, but how important is his development to just where you guys are?
So there's so many.
Some of those tough yards that Michael Pittman had, and that you're going to have to find a way to replace him not being there anymore.
Yeah, I think he's huge. And like you mentioned, you know, it starts in the division. Last year, Jacksonville and Houston playing at a really high level, especially towards the end of the season.
Holy shit, there's so many.
Competitive. We know Tennessee, all 3 of the teams in our division, you know, will have good teams and we'll have to play well, I think. And then, yeah, Tyler will be a huge part, no doubt. I mean, he's a huge part of our offense last year. Look what he can do. He can move them all over the place. And just a really wide range of skills and ability to affect the game. Without Pitt, you know, he'll have a bigger role, like you mentioned, but he's gonna, you know, he would have a big role regardless. He's a tremendous player, and yeah, I mean, he's an absolute stud. He's looking good too. You got to get him on the show.
He does have a little Greek god look with that hair, the size of his head. Yeah, see his head size. We know he quad X helmet. We know that because he hit off frozen tundra in South Bend, Indiana, in the playoffs. In his head, I mean, it was full speed, bang, back of his head. Normally, he would lock guy up. He just got, I think he went under center. Yeah, I think he then went under center the very next play. It was like, wow, this is a specimen. Like, Tyler Warren spent, there's a lot of those that, a lot of the tight end you guys were at that wedding, at the Madison Square Garden wedding, they're all about this tall, heads about this big, you know, they're the body size. They're Danny Dunn. They're the blueprint. That's what he was supposed to be a tight end. It just so happens to spin that thing. And speaking of, we appreciate you doing that in our city. Have you felt more comfortable than ever in your life in a place? Because we love that. You glad you experienced that, and obviously we're seeing the photos of you stopping by Peyton Manning's Children's Hospital. Can't thank you enough for doing that for our community and for our city. Obviously, as the quarterback of the Colts, that's a huge deal and brings a lot of great vibes, momentum.
But I'm just kind of planting seeds and listening to McAfee right now. Dude, this is going to be an outrageous amount of seeds. But it's going to be an outrageous amount of vines as well.
It's been fun being here. You know, through last year, when we were playing well and rolling, you could feel the energy in the city. Just all the support from the fans here, and then yeah, throughout this off season, being around, and you know, there's a lot of Colts fans, and Colts, you know, they're very, very supportive. You know, and we really appreciate them. I mean, it's a fun fan base to play for. Feels like they've got our backs, and you know, they're pulling hard for us. So we're excited. I think we all feel that. We all feel the energy in the city, and we're excited to get out there and represent them on the field.
Well, I love that. Everything you said has just been awesome. Every beer you drink downtown is appreciated. You know, I think this is a city that like sees you acting like a human, and they're like, hell yeah, like that. This city was raised by Peyton. You gotta remember that. And it's like Peyton would literally tell them when to be quiet, when to make noise, tell them how to feel about things, what football looks like, what football doesn't look like. So when you come in last year and you're running all over the place, and then you have an ice cold beer afterwards, it's like people love that. And I hope you know that.
Bro, this is gonna be an outrageous amount of seeds.
We'll watch you in training camp. We'll showcase the highlights.
I was gonna do it originally different, but
They were. You're the man.
server will reset in 1 hour. 1 hour.
And we've watched the Colts for the last 4 or 5 years in those sleeves. Tough times. Wow. This sucks to watch. Not only are we probably not winning, but also this is boring. So boring. So boring. It was bad. Oh my God. Not good and also boring. Keep coming though, because we're the Colts. You know, that was basically what happened, and we did. We did keep going because they're the Colts. And then all of a sudden, Danny Dimes comes in. And a lot of people were negative about Daniel Jones becoming the starting quarterback over Andy Richardson, who gets drafted number 4 overall and obviously has the upside, still has the upside. Who knows if anybody's ever seen that before, the upside. But when Danny Dimes comes in, they go, it's an open competition. And then, you know, we start saying, well, Daniel's going to win that. Danny Jones is going to win that competition. And then the optimism level of the Colts fans, where Daniel Jones is our quarterback, says everything that they had heard out of New York and out of his football careers. This guy sucks. What are we talking about? What he got overpaid in New York. The Giants aren't worth a damn. Saquon Barkley was the reason why they were good. Remember, he went to Philadelphia, won a Super Bowl. So all anybody was saying was, why the hell would this guy potentially...
I am currently invisible.
And boy, they just rattled off 10 straight weeks. Okay, this is what this offense is supposed to look like over here. Shane Steichen says, how you doing? And Danny Dimes says, keep it moving, pal. Jonathan Taylor's playing the best he's ever played because he's got a quarterback saying, hey, we're going right here, pal. And also, every single play, Danny Dimes can take this. It's got 2 people frozen over here. Because this big Mayo guy can move. I think that was on display in New York. It was on display for the Colts. And then Shane Steichen's offense, remember, he won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles, you know, with both Carson Wentz and Nick Foles. Jalen's offense.
There you go.
So whenever you think about an offense with a quarterback that can move, I mean, that's an offense that Shane Steichen is very good at. Danny Dimes can move. And it was special to watch this last year. Oh, yeah. No running.
First 10 games, you only lost to the Rams, 27-20, and Steelers. Really good football.
Shane Steichen almost won games to South.
Yeah.
No offense, Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew was awesome. One wheel route, drop pass, home playoff game. Yeah. Okay? It's 3 years ago. No, it was a guy. We had heard him, but nobody else heard him. He was wide open. Great play. Houston Texans had no idea he was great play. Check the guy. He's not getting the ball. Yep. He's ready to get the ball.
It's gonna be perfect.
I mean, he puts that right in the guy's face mask, like actually in it, so that the guy doesn't even have to touch it with his hands. Boom, right in the face. There it is. That's it right there. 23-17. Boy, that's the win game for South home playoff game. Right there. Winner clinches playoff berth. Loser eliminated. Guess who lost? Us. Loser. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Man, inches.
I know, but if he hits a break, yeah, I mean, you gotta catch that, but give him the runner's ball. It's not even a runner's ball. I'm talking, I don't care. Yeah, just put it into a face mask, you know, Gardner? We need you there, pal.
Nice score.
And that's Pittman out there lead blocker, by the way. That's what the Pittsburgh Steelers did. That guy is awesome. He's always doing that. That would have been AFC South Championship. Instead, we don't have one in 11 years.
11 years?
Maybe 12. We got time. Long time. We got time to figure it out. Danny Dimes only entering year 8. He could be here another 10 years. And that's a reality of business. Because, like, when people are talking about AR's future is this, AR's future is this, and we don't want Daniel Jones, we'd rather play for, like, what are we going to do 5 years? This guy's still going to play. So I think we're in the middle of a little bit of a renaissance moment here.
11 years is like, I get it, like, you're the Browns, you're like, oh, you're the Bengals and the Steelers and the Ravens, or if you're the Jets, even though you got the Bills and the Patriots both had runs, but it's not like the AFC. There's the South, whatever it is, the AFC South. Yeah, that's all like they're
I'd say the Texans.
Texans, yeah.
Pretty good defense. Yeah.
Jacksonville had a hell of a run last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The AFC South is a lot better than anybody gives credit for. Yeah. And Jacksonville might be playing in Orlando because they got a new thing, but everybody's going to mock the AFC South for that. But just know, you don't want Trevor Lawrence this year.
No.
You don't want Travis Hunter with a little bit more muscle seemingly on him.
Yeah, he looks good.
Looks like he's in great shape. You know, last year he looked like he was kind of like a kid out there. Now he's obviously grown into it.
Need to get those vines.
You got the Ravens that top.
Part of the reason why I'm doing it. Or the whole reason. I'm gonna have so many vines though. I'm gonna have 50,000 vines. They're gonna be like, ha. Actually, I probably will never have 50,000 because I will. I'll constantly be. I don't want to use these yet. I want them all to be the exact same. So when I have to play them again, they're even.
What happened? What did we do? Why did
So here's a quick fun fact for you guys. ESPN ran a poll with a bunch of coaches, scouts, a bunch of people, and they ranked the 10 best players at every position. Guess which team had the most top 10 players in the NFL? The Detroit Lions. 9 players in the top 10 of each position. They are stacked right now. They've got to put it together. New offensive coordinators in the NFL.
Are they alive? Are they on top? Are they playing this year?
Well, that is funny you say that because Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph were through those 9, so they're not potentially not playing for a long time.
Yeah, PUP does mean, you know, it's a way to weaponize the roster while also letting people rest, you know. Physically unable to perform, I believe, is the list. So that's the roster spots. You're able to add more people to your training camp. PUP is utilized for a lot of people depending upon the severity, but it is normally we're closer to back than we're not. So who knows with that entire thing that takes place. Good luck to the boys up there in Detroit. As we continue the NFC South, Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the favorites. The Saints in the second place is a wild thing. Carolina Panthers hosted a playoff game, first time in forever last year. Bryce Young and the boys seemingly trending up and to the right, and they're saying Kelly Moe is stuck another year. We like them. Tampa Bay Buccaneers carry without Mike Evans, who's now a member of the NFC West, which we'll pick last. AFC East, Buffalo Bills. Their new stadium favorite. Loves that. New England Patriots fans love that. What is everybody asking us if we're going to get better from last year? We're not even the favorites to win the division.
Okay.
What's going to happen? Well, the Bills understand the pressure that they're going to have to win the Super Bowl with Josh Allen. And Dino, general manager, understands that. They debuted a new uniform. Yeah. Need to see if they did. So, you can see in real life, obviously, you need that guy.
City.
Okay.
That's what we knew Buffalo.
That's what they're doing. City, yeah.
Absolutely. Those guys. All right. We got eyes.
I saw a lot of people saying send these things back to the U.S. though.
Okay, so maybe they are. It's they all. It's the lads here that kind of came up with this entire thing. Linda Hurst says, "Look, I've been working my ass off. It's the hat.
What you wore every day because of it.
This is what I do. This is a blue collar time. Don't know what they've lost. Don't know what they've found. Okay? They're celebrating this. They're celebrating their blue collar.
They get Linda right off the work site?
Yes. They said, excuse me, Linda, you know right now you are doing some shit, and there might be something that might come collapsing down on your head.
Plotting the steel beams itself.
I think back in the day, yeah, with modern technology, I don't think she has to, but I do appreciate everybody who's working their ass off to make sure all the things that we see are built and take place. There's a lot of construction happening right out here. I appreciate them.
This is gonna be so many. How many do you think it is? Let's count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
America's 250th birthday here. You would have thought they could have really went for it there. Instead, they say, listen, we might have a new stadium out here. Some big ass places. There's a reason the chicken was cooked up in Buffalo.
I think 53. It's kind of harder to count the windows on those. But I think 53. My eyes were fried too. Okay. Wonder how many probably 1, 2, probably 3 more.
No, we don't know. They do. We haven't seen it yet.
It doesn't matter. You throw Josh Allen in that thing. Those things still stink.
Let's do a vote. Okay? Sure. Now, this is very unfair. Because we saw what they
He's like 265 plots.
I don't know. A lot of negativity on this particular stage about the fight that were underwhelming and too small. Especially after the
PMS and a PPMS. I thought I saw it out there somewhere. I could be wrong, but I thought I saw it out there somewhere.
And it's good whenever we don't know what you're saying. You know, like if it's an actual thing or if you just kind of create it.
No, I made that up. You really want to know.
Okay, so there was no, we had no effect on the
I think we did.
Okay, you're thinking.
He said, I just made it up.
There's a tiny little bison out there.
I mean, we really brought some attention to the bison, but I think the Bills Mafia we're talking about. And we'll see what their take is on Nickel City. We'll see how it goes. A lot of the throwbacks that some teams have created have been asked, though, and we've all been very confused on why they've done that, especially with what's possible. But obviously, this could be a part of a collection that every Buffalo Bills fan will feel like they need, especially if they win a Super Bowl from Nickel City. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the golf course is a senior NFL insider for ESPN, a Michigan.
Okay. I'm gonna get these planted, and I'm gonna roll a blunt.
Right there. Hello, Steven. Hey, Mr. Eisenberg. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you, too. Hey, Mr. Eisenberg, why don't you adopt West Virginia University, too? Huh? What do you think? West Virginia? Ready to adopt West Virginia? Yeah, no. Come on, we need you, Eisenberg. We need you over there. All right, we can talk. There you go. Okay, we will. Okay, we actually will, sir. We actually will, Mr. Eisenberg. It's a big 12. Good for both. I didn't hear it. Hold on, I stepped on you. What'd you say? You agreed on 10 million? 10 million. Okay, that's let's go Mountaineers, dude. Let's go Mountaineers. Thank you, bro. You got a Big 12 brother out there. And we will certainly. What if we put the M? You could. Never mind. Okay, let's move. Let's talk about actual stuff here. Training camp's taking place. Jacoby Brissett gets his deal done with the Arizona Cardinals. Patrick Mahomes back on the field, obviously. We're seeing D-Hop as a coach in New England. A.J. Brown on the field. What do you think, big story right now, these first 6 teams that are training camp, and what should we be looking for as 26 more teams report tomorrow? Well, I think the unpredictability of strength.
I can't wait to listen to AJ Brown news all year. Cannot wait. I'm such a lucky person to get to listen to this. Can't wait. Okay, let's roll up.
And then last night, I was getting messages from somebody that somehow picked up a police scanner in Virginia, and I'm getting emails from this gentleman, and I'm still a little confused about it, about how there was a shooting and everything was home.
Yeah.
Nate Taylor, the ESPN writer, getting involved and bringing in to figure out exactly what was going on. And it turned out his wife, the Chiefs offensive coordinator, Eric Bieniemy, was shot Sunday night at their home in Virginia, and it turned out that police arrested their 27-year-old son.
It was their son. Damn, yo. He shot his mom?
They transcend football, and they remind you.
What? He shot his... What the fuck? That's wicked.
This incident last night was even scarier, and yeah, I just think there's a lot of things, a lot of reminders sometimes here. Yeah, perspective obviously gets put into place whenever these stories are kind of put out there, but I think it also reminds all of us that these are humans, they're not video game characters. You know, like
they are humans.
Sometimes a lot of guys retire, wait for training camp, they don't want to sign up and come back in to the grind. You also see some guys, you know, get into a full different body routine to kind of take over camp. How do we feel about, you know, maybe some people stepping away from football right before training camp launches? Haven't had much of that, really. Haven't had really any of that this year. Last year we had like 3 guys that came out with like.
I might run to the house real quick and grab the weed I have there and just start processing it. Because I'm sure I have a couple hundred. And that would probably speed the process up. It's so long, the wheat don't even load down there. That's crazy. But you can. It looks like there's almost. It looks like you can almost see food right here, on the other one. But I can't see food right here. That's crazy. Facts.
There's a certain rhythm. Things happen. Players retire. Contracts get resolved. Injuries like last week, Nick Scouton, the Panthers linebacker, the second-round draft pick goes down. It's a torn ACL. That first practice has an unbelievable summer. It's awful. Awful. Let's get put on IR. Things is over before it begins.
That's, yeah.
To me, once these teams are back in camp, which I know this time tomorrow, everyone will be.
Okay, thank you for the rundown there on everything we should be thinking about as everybody's checking in.
This is a fatty.
Back for the Los Angeles Rams. Talking about how his contract could have been something that made him not go to training camp, but it does feel like him and McVay are very tight. From my understanding of being around them, feels like they're very close. Everybody can kind of understand this is probably going to be a deal, and it's going to be something forever, partnership forever, and there's going to be.
Exactly the way that a lot of people had it planned. And so I think Sean McVay was going to talk about it being a partnership and they have to be in this together and they want to see certain things. Look, Puka Nacua is one of the two very best players in the National Football League. And at some point in time, the Rams absolutely are going to want to re-sign him. Now, does that mean that that deal gets done? And it doesn't sound that way. Is that a deal that they're going to work on through the summer? Very possibly. That's the kind of deal that I can see coming in and focus right before the season. That's possible. You know, like, all of these are all on the table, but we saw exactly what the Jake was paid. Going to some research a lot of the market. It's going to be able to go. I think that the Rams really want to kind of.
Oh. Hopefully I have enough wheat over here to make this trip worth it. And I could drop the vines off as well, so either win. Is a win.
Has there been any discussion or any kind of updates about when or if he's going to come back?
Like he can be Aaron Donald, and he's not going to commit to it until he feels like he's at that point. He's working himself back into doing. Again, I don't think you go through what he's going through without, at the very least, seriously considering that you're going to be coming back and probably wind up coming back. But he's not there yet. He's still going through his process. I think he wants to be sure that it's going to be Aaron Donald before he signs off on being Aaron Donald.
You guys playing at Rolling Fields over there? What are you guys playing at?
The Rolling Fields of Michigan. Steve Eisberg's not doing a great job driving. First time donating and driving.
Don't you say anything about Eisenberg. Okay, that man's giving a lot of money to the West Virginia Mountaineers Athletic Department. And I appreciate him for doing that. I don't know what hole you're on, but I appreciate you joining us instead of hacking the hell out of whatever course you are on. Guys, a couple more questions here as you are live from another money-raising thing for the Michigan Wolverines. Okay,
he's always there.
Yeah, but this is smart. Like, Michigan's got a lot of shit going on.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Michigan's got a lot of shit going on all the time. Their boosters and donors are always, you know, this guy's been to 5 events already. They got him working at all these things. Like, all right, now get up there.
Okay. I think I'm going to be able to make a lot of seeds. I have 1,200. I'm going to turn them all into seeds, so. Is that a care packet? It is. Hopefully I have enough room for this. I do such a better job at not leaving stuff on the ground now. I've been trying to pick up everything. Because there for a while I would leave everything. Or like a lot of things. I tried to pick up everything. Is that another brute behind me?
What's the latest with the veteran wide receiver market and potentially Commanders getting Stephon Diggs? Well, I think the Commanders definitely will be in place for Stephon Diggs as a viable landing spot. I think the
Congratulations, you can beat someone who fucks a dude and beat a woman. Congratulations. I think he also beat the dude. Allegedly.
Went to Maryland. They could use another wide receiver. He would be a great alternative. I could see the Commanders being in play for him.
All right, thank you so much, Shefty. We appreciate you, brother. Enjoy your day raising more money. You know, the Michigan Athletic Department, and we appreciate you filling us in on everything happening around the football world.
Have me fat. We'll take that this week. Enjoy the start of camp.
Eisenberg!
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, Mountaineers.
There you go.
My man, ladies and gentlemen, that's Adam Schechter. Yeah, and Eisenberg.
He doesn't seem too concerned about it.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like,
I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like he could wipe his ass with $10 million. So maybe he just...
Michigan does these things every week.
Smart.
People are wondering why they're able to. It's like they're running a business over with people that know business. Eisenberg has other business. Yeah. Probably also running alongside the Michigan Athletic Department. All right, we'll be back on the other side of this break. We got a great second half. We got Daniel Prescott joining.
Hey.
And maybe who's going to end up coaching? Be your friend, tell me something nice about your life. You know what? I think there's only one thing left to do here.
I do not understand why my phone won't charge past 97%. That is so strange. And it's not like a heat warning or anything, because it's cold. I'm gonna fucking plug it back in. It's 1 per 3, right? Okay. God damn it! What the? Why is this not playing? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you come to this beautiful campus,
I'm back? Hell yeah. What have you missed? Have you seen the have you seen the wheat farm at all? Started a little wheat farm over there. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. I want to get these placed.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic and informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk.
Dude, there's so many plots I gotta place. Like, I don't even know if this is gonna honestly be... Wait, I can just go like this? I knew that. Wait, no. Like this. I was doing it the most inefficient way. But there's no way it can hold 80. I guess I'll just have to pick it up when it's full. I still think 30 would be more efficient. Downgrade.
Back to previous.
Downgrade that shit now.
Yeah, but we just paid for it.
I don't care. Not gonna work. Downgrade it. Downgrade it right now. Degrade the quality.
Don't you think you guys would have to maybe, like, what are you talking about?
Do you have any idea how much that costs?
Yeah, I just paid for it. I actually.
Well, you should have consulted with someone else. If you were
Over here's the wheat farm. So I just wanted to be efficient, you know? It's the start of it. So we're gonna be able to just go all the way to the end.
And making our show better. We are very, very grateful for that. The Toxic Table looks a little different today. At Karen Dick and at Kai Schmidt. Obviously, Con Man's out celebrating his love. He got married on Saturday. We're incredibly fun for him. Had a great weekend. Great weekend with the crew there from the Northeast and from South Dakota. Learn a little bit about the Lord as well through the entire process. And some new dancers. Because there was a lot of professional dancers there on Bride's side. It was a... I thought you were talking top. Well, see, there was somebody who was trying to do that. I could do the jump through thing. Almost takes a lady out that we don't know. Okay, obviously she had never seen the talk show before. The talk says, give me eye. Give me eye. What do you think was going to happen? Yeah, I think, well, he thought he was going to jump right through there, land on his foot, and then everybody was going to go crazy, if I guess. And remember, he normally does that, right? Yep. He normally does a little bit of this, and then drops this bad boy in. Offbeat, but very impressive. This is a whole new thing. I believe this is the hopscotch one. You know, if you're used to do that. Yeah, I think he was trying to do that backwards.
You think it'll be efficient? I wanted to use stone too, because I just had too much, so that's why it's not the most visual pleasing, but I think it'll be really efficient. I think I'll be able to come here, do some work, and get some vines quickly.
And I'll tell you what, the people I heard from South Dakota and from Natalie's family inside.
You think I should do 1 layer or 2 layers?
The professional dancers, they said they're gonna try
It'll be 10. It'll be 5 wide. You think I should put a second floor?
the fall and the exit part of the entirety.
These are all 20.
I think the accent's good. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, all right. That is his thing to get out of here.
Successfully completed that, or he's that?
No, he's never done that before. Absolutely not. And why would he ever? Why would he ever?
Time to try.
Why would he ever think he could do that? This man dropped 3 drinks in 17 seconds just last week. And
So close to blowing both of that poor girl's knees out too. She was not in no.
You don't know? Well, that's okay. Well, okay. I'll do 4 floors then. Since you don't know.
everybody was in there doing their asshole stuff. And then some of their dancers were in there. They're professional dancers. Okay, so these people got one on deck. You know, they are ready for this entire moment. And I think Tom really was trying to represent.
I'm sure fun.
And I think he did.
Maybe it's not though.
Fairfield Stags up.
I need to put a 9 in. How much you want of it? All of it. I want all. I want it all. And I want it now.
I've never been around that many private school kids before. Sure. Literally never in my life had I been around that many private school kids at one time for that extended amount of time without knowing. They had no idea who I was, I think, either. I think they know that Connor does this. I think they see clips, but I don't think they really follow that closely. What a time, these guys. I mean, they got the juice. They are having a...
Bro, this is so many seeds. This is so many.
There's Captain America, literally. You know, and he was. Named Connor. Here's a finance guy. Named Connor. Here is sales guy. Named Rob. Okay, Rob is going to be a lightning rod. Who's getting married? Connor. Who's the real tall guy? Connor. Okay, so there's 4 Connors here. Yes. All right, so we will represent all the different suits.
I decided to do a wood.
So it was, we're very happy.
A wood and vine farm? Yeah, me too. I'm gonna do wood as well. I just needed vines right now. They aren't huge, but it's enough. Here, dude, I went hard. I think this one's gonna be gigantic. But if you can, like, sit there and farm them, that's what it needs to be done, you know? I just want to be able to come here fast. And vroom, 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 collect through it, you know?
Yeah, nothing tells you football's right around the corner than watching cops try to execute a movie never even probably attempted before. It led to the delusional confidence that he has.
Okay, let's play some more plots.
Yeah, I didn't talk to somebody that, he told me that he only thinks life 1 minute at a time. And I'll tell you what, something's never been more true. I don't know if he knew that even happened the next morning when somebody showed him, and then once he watched it, he forgot about it again. And he's not embarrassed by that. He just thinks next time, we need to stick the landing. Every once in a while, we have a chance to be a part of a monumental day in an incredible athlete's story. And every once in a while, we get an opportunity to be a part of history being made. Every once in a while, we get a chance to be a part of a commitment, and it's a huge deal to all of us who are on it. It's once again time for somebody to decide where they're going.
I like the rap song.
You know what, AJ? What?
Hopefully there's less than 12 spots. Oh my gosh, you cannot make that up.
6 eggs. Listed at anywhere between 6
Hey,
and 6
absolutely not.
to 245 or 255. What we're saying is an absolute monster out of Bolingbrook, a Raider.
What's wrong with you?
Gentlemen, Darion Scott. How you doing, man? Oh, there it is. Okay. How you doing, man? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I want to make sure I get everybody right that's on camera there. We got Darius Prescott Sr. there to your right. Yep. Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations. Huge day. You look awesome. Felita Miller there to your left. Hi, Miss Felita. How you doing? Good to see you. You look amazing. And then Corey Levitt over there. That'd have been Corey. Okay. Darion, let's talk a little bit about this recruiting process. I'm always so interested to hear about the road to this particular day. You're 6'4" to 6'6", maybe 6'7", who knows? The internet has you at like 6 different heights, but nonetheless an absolute monster. How long has recruiting been happening for you, and how would you describe it for you and your family?
It's been a really good process. You know, I started off in youth football, coming in to high school. Coaches always be like, man, now we need him. So the recruiters, they're always there. I would get a call from coaches left and right. So going into high school, when it was college recruiting, it was nothing different.
Do you play any other sports? We hooping, or we full-time getting to the quarterback?
No, I play basketball. I run track as well.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Love that.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, we were watching your highlights. It's you don't play like a track player either. I mean, this is grit and grind in there while you're blowing up plays with a relentless work ethic. We are so pumped that we get to be a part of your story here. I want to talk to Darius now. Obviously, whenever you see your son dominating people on a football field, you get excited about the potential future. The modern world is now with NIL. How did you guys kind of balance all of that while keeping him kind of with a focus?
I don't know why I went retarded there.
Just taking everything a day at a time. Just making sure that he stays grounded. He is the best, you know, at everything that he does, and I just kind of keep him moving forward in regards to that. But, you know, the relationships that he has with not only his teammates, his family, and everything around that, you know, it's just kind
I see a couple people in here. Everybody make sure you drop a sub, leave a like. We're trying to hit 1.5 next, get monetized here soon. Big vibes.
What's his favorite thing to eat? What do we like to eat at the house? What are we eating at the house?
I just didn't want to drop everything on the ground and separate because I know the server's going to reset soon. And I didn't want to lose anything. But I probably could do this more efficiently.
Pancakes for breakfast, mac and cheese for dinner, quarterbacks for lunch. And being 6'6" is not something, you know, to mess around with. Well, Darion, thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of this. If you want to let the world know where you're headed, we'd all be honored to hear. This is the #1 player in Illinois of the 2028 class, Darion Scott.
Yes, sir. First off, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't be here today. And also, I want to thank the people.
I like doing it on the water too. Because then, like, if you're slow picking it up, you don't got to worry about somebody coming stealing it like a piggy.
I love my sister so much, and she always holds a special place in my heart. And I want to thank all y'all for being
Oh, shnikes. Okay. We got 4 rows done. Sheesh. Sheesh. Let's go, get these vines from over here, these pumpkins, and...
This year, and now I'm
I need to plan all, unless they come back up, but I gotta plan all these again. I knew I've been using pumpkins heavily. Well, I'm out of them completely. I feel like this is a visual glitch. There's no way I'm out of every one. That doesn't even make sense.
Every time I came to a home game, and Coach Parcher, he was a great part of that too. Going down, we had to talk for like an hour or two just on football, you know, on life and football, and I always respect the fact that it wouldn't be a coach just looking at me just as a player for all time of that.
I appreciate the fact that, yeah, and Notre Dame also, their network, I mean, everything about going to Notre Dame, it seems like for the rest of your life, it's going to pay off. So let's go to Dad Darius. So your thoughts on Notre Dame being home now for your boy and the continued development of him becoming a man?
I mean, honestly, it's a lot more evident. You can see it on film, you can see it in person. But the thing for me was his development as a man. You know, growing up, just kind of developing with a program. Notre Dame, the coaching staff, Coach Freeman, Coach Parsons, they really, you know, they locked in with that. It's not just about him as a football player, but also, you know, his education at the forefront and, you know, him just developing as a man. And we feel like that Notre Dame puts him in the best position to take things to the next level, but also develop him as a great person.
Miss Felina, you're going to have to try some of these Irish potatoes. You're going to have to try some of these Irish potatoes. They're going to be a good time. We can't wait to watch your entire family enjoy South Bend, enjoy the Irish, and congrats to you all. Thank you for letting us be a part of this Carry On Prescott.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, baby Connor. Hey, those Notre Dame deals are big ones. Yeah. Good work there, Connor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Carry On Prescott. Marcus Freeman's figured it out. Yeah. Turns out the Notre Dame thing is an advantage, not a disadvantage. No. You know, because previous coaches have said we're not able to get good guys because Notre Dame, you know, it's just kind of tough or whatever. And it's like, well, now that NIL is up, I've never really struggled to find money, okay, or ties, whatever you want to call it. I don't think they've ever really struggled to kind of find that. So now that has opened up a whole new door. And Marcus Freeman, AJ, is like the perfect brand builder if you were trying to make a modern college football team. And they pick up an absolute stud here.
Yeah, you mentioned it. What, they had 14, 15, 5-stars.
Did I put some in here? I didn't use some, did I? I may do.
They developed the talent as well. I think Marcus kind of helped them evolve to what this college football landscape is now. Like, old just animal coach, but he's also very relatable. And, you know, he dresses nice. He looks like he can relate to all these guys and actually can. So he seems like an absolute perfect fit for Notre Dame to be there for the next 30 years.
All right, as we drop that bottom third off quickly, joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is the head coach of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish football team. Oh, wow. Just kind of, there's a random thing.
That's a good idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who has been tasked with taking an institution into a whole new era and has been doing it swimmingly with a phenomenal look. Yeah. So cool. Ladies and gentlemen, head coach, Marcus.
What's up, guys?
Before we get into your program and what you're doing and everything like that, everybody wants to kind of join in everything. So, shoot me straight here, Mark. You just got away from the barber, like literally, or you cut that yourself. Did that happen just before you got on? Can you please turn your head? Can you please turn your head to the side? I mean, that is like, that is happening right now.
That is a clean cut.
Right before you got on. Is it an everyday thing, or is it just on special Mondays? You know, every once in a while, got to get
whenever it's necessary. Okay. You know, whenever it's necessary. So that could be a weekly, that could be a daily. It just depends when it's necessary, when I need one.
Okay, well, let's talk about on this particular day. We're learning a lot about your program and what you're building. We're talking about what it used to be like at Notre Dame versus what it is now, and how NIL obviously helps, but you kind of making it a brand that becomes desirable for folks has been very evident. What are the type of players that you're looking for at your Notre Dame, and why do you think you've been able to kind of find those culture setters for you so quickly and sustain it in a world where everything's such quick turnover?
Yeah, I mean,
14 minutes. Oh, I thought it was like getting ready to come.
Fit this place. And I say that all the time. What does it mean to fit Notre Dame? We're not a big city. It's a small college town that you have to go to class, that you're going to be challenged academically. But you understand the rewards. You understand the value of not only the football we have to be upfront and honest with guys because
if you don't value those things, you're not going to be there long. You're not going to want to be there long. And so we found the right guys so far that seem to understand that and want to be part of the program.
Okay, let's talk about how you're kind of building said program, because we're in a crazy era right now. Because obviously you guys use the portal stuff, but compared to the rest of college football, it's not a ton. Like, you feel like you're more of a homegrown roster, and you talked about, and AJ talked about you, and you talked about it, developing players when they get in there. Does that help with the recruiting process? Like, when you bring guys in and recruit guys, you say, like, hey, like, we're not going to bring in a ton of people from outside. We kind of homegrown and we develop guys. Does that help with recruiting?
Yeah, I think that some people value that.
I want to harvest these, but I want them to all be the same in number too. And there's only 10 in each one right now, which is not a lot.
They might not even play as freshmen, but they believe in their roles. They believe in the brotherhood.
There's gonna be like one. This is like a plot right here. Yes, so I will have one more. I'll have two. I feel like this is gonna be a lot.
They understand, okay, this is the type of program it's going to be, the culture that they have, and again, I would like to tell that, hey, this is a place that's going to truly be made up of high school recruiting. We will supplement very little with some transfers, but we have to continue to make sure our foundation is built from the high school.
Okay. Go get some dirt and some poop. I'm gonna get some dirt and some poop and place it down. Roar. I think it's a pretty good size. It should be able to get me my vines. I think it's like right here. Is that close? I'm not even gonna come close to it. Oh, I forgot. I need to go all the way through this one right here. It's huge. I don't know how I didn't go through it yesterday. What was I doing here? Oh, poop. Poopy, and I'm going to put my vines up.
He's like, wait a minute, got some athleticism there. Looked like he was going to have to kind of figure it out as he went. Certainly did towards the end of the year. Everybody's like, is Notre Dame one of the best teams in the country? Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Coach, you were one of the best teams in the country, and then you guys got snubbed and got left out of the playoff and all the stuff that came with that. And then we looked at the group of five and, saw what happened in that first round. But how have you taken what happened at the end of last year and maybe used that as motivation?
Nothing over there. Can't believe that's not came yet. Usually it comes every little bit.
Preseason-wise, I think you have the second best odds to win the national championship.
This one came earlier.
A big, point of conversation.
I think that twos came over here. I think a chest and a package.
Motivation for this year's group.
Whoa.
To make you better, right? And so I think if we use the excuse we got snubbed out of the playoffs, now we're going to say, hey, let's just do what we did last year. It was the committee's fault, and not change and enhance what we've done. So I think we use that to evaluate. Okay, we can't start the season off. How do we truly look at our process from January to the end of August to really evaluate, like, are we doing what's best? Is there a better way to do it? And we, in certain areas, try to change and all look at our journey, but we look forward. You never look at the disappointments and the failures that really come with that. But I think if I could give myself or any first-time head coach any one piece of advice, you're going to lose. And embrace that. Use that. Use those failures and disappointments to make you better. You
Facts.
your most growth.
Hey, you can't appreciate winning if you never lose.
Right? You learn inside lessons.
That's why people start to lose. That's why people start to hate people like the Chiefs fans. You can't appreciate winning unless you lose.
Where you failed at for the opportunity you had. And so that's the thing I've learned. I hope we never have another loss as long as I'm the head coach of Notre Dame. But, you know, there's probably a good chance it's going to happen. And you have to embrace it. It stinks. It hurts. It sucks. But use it to make it better.
Yeah, well, I know losing stinks, but if you're winning Notre Dame, they're going to stack you forever. I can't wait to see it. You're the man. Thank you for joining us, brother.
Good to see you guys, man. Good to see you. Congrats on the little one.
I don't think I want to
You know, there's a chance maybe you'll learn how to
take anything from here until I have at least 40 seeds in every plot.
Okay, so the Bears are coming to Indiana.
Because then, like, once I'm done with this, I'm going to be done with it.
Colts are in Indiana. And I think this flag football national championship or international championship is going to be here for a while, too. A lot of good ball here in the state of Indiana, Freeman.
Amen. Amen. It's not no longer just a basketball state.
Exactly. That's Martin Freeman.
Was it 2 what? Is that it?
Conversation when Marcus Freeman was talking?
That's crazy.
I don't think it was just the LED. I think it was the entire thing. Now, we didn't have an uninterrupted power supply going to these boards. Immediately upon hearing that, I thought that was a nightmare capacity situation. So, that ended up being a big problem. The boards actually go out, and then the ESPN's still on commercial. I guess I would assume that our connection to ESPN is not working. I guess we can stay live the entire time. Okay, so they should just take our YouTube. So we should think about sending them our YouTube feed and potentially get that into the...
So ESPN crashed, but their YouTube didn't. That's hilarious. Yeah, I watch on YouTube. I don't watch on ESPN.
It's cool that the construction happening outside has not interrupted us at all. Not one bit. You know what I mean? I don't think it's private. There's a lot of work going on out there. We put a cooler outside, you know, with like drinks and jams in there. Obviously, you know, trying to get he said, hey boys, you do whatever you need here. Please don't touch our internet or our power. You know, it's all very sensitive out here and run through our entire property. And they're building a roundabout. And, you know, the people that are supposed to, I've learned a lot about construction stuff now. The people that are supposed to mark where those things are, I guess sometimes they're off 5, 10 feet. Yeah. So, that's crazy. No, yeah, especially whenever you're
Not a big deal.
space possible. Yeah. To be off 5 to 10, that's only a quarter. That's not a quarter and a half off. Right there. But I guess the spotters, some of them are great.
Swish. Completion.
I guess some of them are pretty near the job and just kind of
Hopefully it's not cracky and hot today and go for a walk.
I don't know if anybody has been outside of our place today.
Take some geothermal goggles, okay, to be able to look underground.
We will supply that. We would like to let them know we would like to donate those to construction crew if that's possible. Because it is a bit chaotic whenever all the lights go out. Hey, we're back. Okay. Boom. Back on ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the DraftKings Sunday on this Monday. We'd like to tell you that we experienced full power outage, but we were still streaming. Which probably means ESPN Plus and Disney Plus was still going, but for some reason, we could not get the burst of the go on ESPN. We have missed you. We've talked about a lot of things. We've got these new LED boards, but we do not have uninterrupted power supplies on the back of both of these, which was a poor decision, and I would like to say I do not like that was made without full conversation, but the sharp electronics were certainly incredible and look good. Don't know how to get this one back on, but if we do, just know that it'll look very, very good. And the power to the entire building went down, and we're still able to stream, so that means something was doing something. Yeah. Now, there's a roundabout being built right outside of our place. We have a cooler out there for the boys.
Let's reload.
Got some Gatorades in there. Yeah. Got some Red Bulls in there. We got some jams in there. Grape coming soon.
I don't know why the game started working so smooth after it was working so trash yesterday, but thank Jesus.
What I've learned through this entire construction process is as long as I'm trying to crack all out, right?
Thank you, Jesus. It's crazy when the game don't like I can actually get shit done. I added 2 floors to the storage unit. Throwing a wheat farm up, I won't have been live for, holy shit, 4 hours? Did not think it's been 4 hours.
It's like insurance, you know, whenever you need it, it's not there. And that's great news. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong for the power situation. And somehow we maintained line going into the show goes on. Could have been attacked too. Somebody could have been cutting our power over our internet. That happened before. We got some power down. This back screen right here is an empty canvas. This is just an empty canvas here on what the NFL season could be. Exactly. You got 6 teams that have already reported training camp. You got 26 more coming tomorrow. And this is not more for all of us. It is us, up to us. Right. From now until February 14th, actually. 2027. We'll find all joy and happiness in our teams and our stories as anybody can win the Super Bowl. Even the Cleveland Browns, right? AJ? Even the Cleveland Browns. Yeah. Shador Sanders going to be the quarterback of that team. He did an interview and he said he was from Cleveland. Everybody in Cleveland was like, ain't nobody played for our teams ever saying something to the wrong. This guy said he's from Cleveland. He shows up. He does a
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be Watson.
The history of the NFL is probably going to get some reps if he's healthy and available. How do the people of Ohio feel about the quarterback situation?
Yeah, I think the people that I know, I'm around a lot of Brown fans. I don't think they care who the starting quarterback is. So as long as they play well and they get the team wins, I don't think they're tied to the first win.
Bro, every day I look at my YouTube algorithm, or my YouTube page, studio, and my top video is how to find kyber crystals. Every day that bitch gets views. It's right now it has a ton. Today. I mean, yeah, it's gonna hit 5K. It's pretty dope. Hopefully it's like 10, 15.
The only time you ever see him out in Pittsburgh, he's getting ice cream.
Well, how could you not love ice cream? My ass What's that? Well, it can't be that good. Oh, no. It's every good bite of a drumstick in one bite.
It is.
See, the second one sitting there and you gotta open a plastic balloon.
Here we go.
Put it in. Hold. Easy. Ready? And here we go.
Oh, you stupid fuck.
And I said you ate 30% of that.
Well, and now the plastic's 30% gone, so you kind of just gotta, kind of just keep it on.
True.
Yeah, exactly. And if you eat 4,
yeah,
exactly. And then if you get halfway, you kind of just have to eat the rest of that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say that you cannot have those around. If you would like to not become absolute factor, do not have the mini drumsticks within all. Those things right on this shelf too.
Oh, staring at you every time.
Right there. Wow.
Like on the bait.
Right next to what? The Snickers one. They got a miniature.
Holy shit.
Have you seen a miniature one?
I have not.
No, you know,
oh my god. We're talking, like it's good report.
I bet.
You're eating a drumstick. Snickers mint. It's a little rough weekend. I woke up this morning, looked in the mirror and said, hey,
enough of the drumstick.
Because you just
Stupid.
But I have to be Johnson's in there.
True.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of that. I mean, it's problematic, especially with how nice the weather's been.
I can't play it and hit the blood at the same time.
I'm walking out, me and daughter, she's in her Elsa dress, we're kind of walking through. She wants something, let's open this up with her. I know.
James.
You're way too young. It's been a lot of interesting little developments. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Cooper Cup are putting on shows out of the Seattle Seahawks. Here's JSN, best wide receiver in football last year. Obviously, he's incredibly.
That's what I said, and everybody said I was crazy when I said that.
And I think he's the only one that can say that.
I told one person he was the best player in football, and I swear to God, I said Seattle has the best receiver in football, and this motherfucker replied to me and said, "Who? Cooper Kupp?"
For telling us you would do it, and then go ahead and do it in the first
Oogie.
weekend. NFC West fully at training camp, and there's a lot of studs out, AJ.
Are the Seahawks flying under the radar to you? Doesn't it feel like that's being defending Super Bowl champions? Like, not a whole lot of people, I feel, give them a chance to run it back to back.
Rashid Shaheed, we remember him from the playoff run, taking one to the crib in Seattle at a deafening pace. I mean, yeah, nobody's really talking about the Seahawks. On that note, why don't we do it? Let's pick the NFC West. Let's pick our NFC West champions, as they are all back at training camp.
Man, it could be anybody. That's a hard division to choose. I can't disrespect Sam Darnold no more, though. That dude just wins. Period. New door in Showtime? What do you mean? Doors will now open at 4:30 instead of 6:30 for Collision.
With Coach Shanahan watching, not coaching right now after he was
Showtime 5:30. Doors open 4th.
Car crash on July 14th.
I wonder why.
The Cardinals sit there at plus 1 million.
That's absurd.
Plus 10,000.
Might as well.
Might as well be plus 1.5 million. Nathaniel Hackett, if he has anything to say about it, they'll get better. And also, Jeremiah Love's to understand he's a rook ass.
He's not touching the field if Hackett has anything to say about it.
Rook ass. Rook. Learn. Hey, as a running back, you guys took like top 3 though. That's got to mean something.
Yeah, it does.
The draft, is that right now? No, it's a training camp. It doesn't matter how you get in the bill. I don't give a fuck. I guarantee him like a running back, $30, $40 million. That was before he even stepped foot on. That's a huge deal. You guys having to do a running back. Rook ass, rook. I haven't seen a single yard in the NFL, says Nathaniel Hackett, and I love that. Now, AJ, do you want to go out on a limb because that's where all the fruit is and pick the Arizona Cardinals to win the NFC West?
Nah.
As your NFC West champions, whatever it's all said and done.
I mean, you would think when you look at how this is, the odds right now for the NFC West, I would think, yeah, that seems about right, doesn't it? Like this seems like the right order. But if I'm picking it, you know what? I'm gonna have to trust my instincts. I'm taking Seattle over the LA Rams during the NFC West, and then the San Fran Cardinals after that.
You got the Seattle Seahawks, then you have the Los Angeles Rams, and then Niners Cardinals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only had to pick the winner, didn't have to pick the entire slate. AJ Hawks, why not? Diving in there deep to let everybody know where he sees them at. Let's go to the toxic table at Ty Schmidt. Your thoughts on who wins the NFC West?
I'm kind of in the same boat as AJ. It's tough not to take the Seahawks, but listen, I feel like the Rams, the way we've been talking about them, they should be like, I don't know, minus 175, minus 200 to win the division. So with them sitting at plus 100 right now.
Good value.
And this is pre-Aaron Donald as well.
No, yeah, that's good value.
Exactly.
I agree.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that Aaron Donald is going to be a Ram this year, so yeah.
I would assume the same.
So Ty's saying, hey, I'm not some superhero here saying the Los Angeles Rams, but Sportsbook and I see the same thing. Let's go to 9-year NFL vet, Darius J. Butler. D-Bud, who do you like to win the NFC West?
You know what? We did the picks, I think Super Bowl picks. The Dave Miles Garrett was traded. Yeah. Maybe I was caught in the moment, but I picked the Rams. I said, hey, Randy Defensive Player of the Year, Randy MVP, I'm going to go with the Rams. But AJ talking about the Seahawks, Coop coming on talking about the Seahawks, and Mike Mack. I'm still going with the Rams. Those things. Not only that, on the offensive side of the ball, you still got Puka, who's now going to be contract year Puka, maybe brand new, fresh-minded Puka. And Devontae Adams. A lot of people aren't talking about him, but he has to be very, very, very hungry for a championship. He's been close numerous times in his career, so him being there as well. And then you still have studs. I'm with Ty. Without Aaron Donald, you still have a bunch of studs across that defensive line where you win and lose football games. Got to figure some things out. I would say on that second level, but yeah, I'm all in on the Los Angeles Rams winning the NFC West.
To your point about Devontae Adams, most red zone touchdowns in 2025. Stafford to Devontae, 12. Now, those touchdowns could have came from a half a yard. You know, it could have been a yard. Who cares? Getting in the paint, getting in the paint. Now they continue to add to that. AJ, it does feel like...
Bro, there's so much splitting, cuz.
That's why it's hard not to just go ahead and pick them. There's currently 2 guys in the Thunderdome. Matt Ty Schmidt and D-Butt on Los Angeles Rams to take the NFC West. AJ Hawk says, give me the defensive. Give me the Seahawks and McDonald. AP Tone, a man who has votes on all the AP awards. Who do you like? Who do you hate?
Yeah,
AP Tone.
obviously the Seahawks win the Super Bowl. The Rams and the Seahawks played 3 times. Their games were decided by 7 points total over those 3 games. So an incredible matchup last year. I believe the winner of that in the playoffs is probably going to win the Super Bowl. The Rams did not get worse. They definitely did get better, but the Seahawks did not get worse either. They lost K9, Kenneth Walker, to the Chiefs, but they added Jadarian Price, the running back out of Notre Dame in the first round, who I think is really, really good. And I love the Seattle Seahawks defense. That's going to be the difference for me. I'm going to go Seattle, the reigning, defending Super Bowl champions, to win the division as well.
Okay, so we got 2 on the Rams, 2 on the Seahawks. And then it all comes down to this.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
This is for the Cardinals.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I gave that a go, huh?
Okay, this is for the Niners.
Okay.
Oh.
Close division.
For the Seahawks. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's close.
I don't know how I want to do it now. Maybe like stacks says 30 once they all get done. Or 40 probably. No, 20. I'm going to do 20 because then they all have 30. And then I feel like I can start destroying them.
Don't say different sides because you threw the 1940 ball. Oh, he's throwing the Subway ball.
It's going to get so much. There's going to be so many vines collected off this thing.
What was that commercial?
So he's happy.
No, yeah, but didn't Papa John said the goat? Yeah. Something like that. What it was. First time I saw him, I did that, and then he put his fist in the middle of my chest as we were taking a photo. Yeah.
Sounds like Papa.
He's pretty reasonable, but
He's a cool-headed guy from what he's almost there.
Just had some internal battles.
He's almost there. He's strong. He almost got it all the way out.
This is for the Ram?
Yeah.
This is for the Ram. Oh, no.
I mean, in no world was that ever.
Rams. All right, nobody wins.
Okay.
All right, so I'm not picking anybody. It's not Seahawks and Rams. Good for you guys. I can see them both winning.
So good.
The Niners, now that they got Kyle Shanahan to play for. I mean, have we even started thinking about what Kyle
Oh,
Shanahan
shit.
could do this game? That was crazy, AJ. People
I'm
are not
lagging
happy
hard.
that it was not reported immediately upon it happening. But more specifically, Florio is not happy. That,
There we go.
Oh. Look at that. This one down here was like, hold it all the way back. Just start rattling a little bit. We'll cook this in a little bit. This thing might go out, but that makes the water kind of come alive. Whatever the case is. But Shanahan not being reported for a while is interesting until it was off season. It was a hospital probably. I guess somebody could have reported it from maybe the ambulance or the police or something like that. Could have got the information. If this was a player, would this have gotten out? Definitely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would think so.
So this is going to take a ridiculous amount.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
That's a serious car accident. Like, very serious.
40 stitches in
Yeah,
space?
broken nose, broken hand, broken rib.
Severe concussion too. Didn't who was it? Was it Dr. Chowder said when it said severe concussion that gave him like some worries because you don't face severe?
Well, they said he's in the concussion protocol. Like, that's why he's not doing interviews and stuff like that because they said they're treating it like a player concussion protocol, so he can't do anything until he's out of that.
I like that they have that as a way for him to be around without having to deal with having to answer a bunch of these questions that will certainly be coming at him because all we should be worrying about is him, recovering from this entire thing. I like that he's there, but not really full bore. Chris Forrester will kind of take the reins on that, boys, as we go forward. And they were pulling for Shanahan, though. And then the story out of Kansas City with the enemy's wife.
That's fucking insane.
This is like a crazy way. This is an insane way to start training camp, I think, for all of us.
Yeah, the Shanahan. Why are people upset that it didn't report it right away? It wasn't a criminal case. It was a guy got hurt in a car crash. I guess. I don't know. I guess there's nothing. Yeah, it should have been reported. I don't know how the whole timeline of it is just weird.
Yeah, I guess it kind of does make it seem a little sketchy when it is
not reported because, like you said, this was a starting quarterback, and something like this happened and it went unreported, and it came out. Regardless of what the details are, when you first hear about
Fuck,
it,
this part sucks. It's okay though. See, like this is way worse than fighting the Storm King for me. We're gonna get through it though. I've just been planting them for fucking ever.
Yeah, definitely P's and P's. We got some big money conversations. Robert Kraft said he offered Christian Gonzalez the highest contract in the history of the Patriots and also cornerbacks. I guess he said no.
Yeah, why say no?
Here's Robert Kraft talking about it.
Fuck the Patriots.
Any thoughts on that?
Spiritually.
We love Christian Gonzalez. We love him as a player, as a person. That's why we made an offer to him to make him the highest paid player ever to play that position in the NFL. And coincidentally, it's the highest contract in the Patriots franchise history. So,
I shall see you later. Okay. You're gonna leave me out alone when I'm doing the boring stuff? I get it. No, I get it.
What does that mean, D-Bud?
She's a hater.
Still waiting to see what that
I
value
guess what
actually
this.
means in terms of maybe some comps. Is there maybe another deal that might get done before his could potentially get done to see where the market is? What do you think is the reasoning behind Gonzo, who has lived up to the hype of being the guy, not only for the Patriots, but just across the league?
Absolutely. First of all, I love Robert Kraft. I love, what he does.
Got my own boring stuff to go do. I feel that. Dude, this shit's horrendous. Placing all these fucking seeds. Oh my god. Dude, there's so many too. I feel like once I get 30 in there, that's enough though to start like using it, which will be super efficient.
But, they love him. He's done everything right on and off the field. I think ultimately we'll get figured out.
6 rows of them. It's like a cornfield. Yeehaw.
He's there, he's showing up, he's practicing. So hopefully it gets worked out.
I gotta play more. I do not want to, buddy. I love that I did that.
Robert Kraft is doing some public negotiating right now. If you see him, let him know. Highest paid Patriot, but think about all the great Patriots now. Yeah. That's what he's saying. Yeah. Think about all the great Patriots. This guy's going to make way more. Way more. Now, granted, that's not fair because every player in the modern day is certainly going to make way more than any of the players in the past because where the NFL is, which takes me to the Green Bay Packers, who obviously they're publicly owned, so their financials get learned by everybody. Green Bay, remember, small market. Huge fan base, though, but certainly a small city. The numbers are stacked. Packers reported financials are reported $453.2 million in national revenue coming from the NFL last season.
Can I have some?
Showing up from the NFL. Congratulations. This is what we've been able to accomplish. You know those super duper Tuesday afternoon games that we're putting on Prime and Tubi? Yeah. They're doing really good for us, actually. You know the Netflix deal where we got Christmas, Christmas Eve, Christmas post-Eve, Christmas Tuesday, Christmas Wednesday, and even Thanksgiving 2 days beforehand. That's all coming to this. All the deals that they negotiate obviously benefit the players in the collective bargaining agreement in which the 50%, 49.5% or whatever it is. And it certainly benefits the owners. 32 teams, each receiving this every single year. That number is
But eventually we're going to be done.
and this is why Roger Goodell
And it's going to be worth it.
for however long he wants the deal to be. The sport is very healthy. This is just the Green Bay Packers. Once again,
I hate everything.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. The reason why we know so much about the Green Bay Packers and how much money they make is because of publicly owned, which came into a big deal during the COVID lockout and the figuring out of the salary cap on the other end of it. How much money can be dropped, how much money is there, how much money are they making, how much
We're going to get there.
the Packers are a wagon, and that's only more evident now. Let's go to one of the owners of the Green Bay Packers. Ty Schmidt, life's good for you owners of the Packers, eh?
Yeah, I mean, another great fiscal year.
It's like mind-numbing to do the same thing over and over again. That's why I had to like sit over there for a second. I had to take a second break.
Everyone else doesn't really love that this stuff gets released, and it kind of just shines a big light on how much money the NFL is.
But we'll get there though.
It's just staggering. It's just, I mean,
'Cause we got a long ways to go. And a short time to get there.
for being part of the league. But yeah, I mean it's awesome. And
I think that's what they said.
kind of cool because otherwise we would never be privy to this kind of stuff if we didn't have a team like the Packers who had to open their books like once a year.
All told, the Packers reported $132.5 million in net income this season. They also reported $133.6 million in non-operating income from net investment gains, both local and national, and the NFL's sale of NFL Network to ESPN. And the NFL now becomes a percentage owner of ESPN moving forward, currently under Disney's umbrella. But who knows what future holds for anybody 10, 15, 20 years from now. So it's a wonderful time to be an owner in the NFL, be a part of the NFL, it seems like. Even if it's Green Bay and there's how many owners out there?
Thousands and thousands.
So they divvy all this up and send it to your email?
I'm expecting a check. I don't know when it'll get to my house. But yeah, I don't know, I might, add another room in my house. Something like that, because we had a pretty good year at UC, so.
Lonsdale, you never go broke.
Yeah, well said. Well said.
Yeah, speaking of that, Aaron Burrell in the athletic training room of the Indianapolis Colts owes me $20 for a liver bottle shot during the 2015 offseason.
Okay.
And Clyde Christensen owes me, I think, $30 for a putt made on a golf course in Tennessee in 2018. So if this all crashes, like our power did earlier, I got $40 from those two guys.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. And there's interest on that shit too. They need a little bit.
Without a doubt.
Foxy, I give you that $5.
Thank you. Yeah, smart. Smart to get that off the book. You don't owe anybody. That's right. Clyde Christensen's the interesting one because he is the one that says fast pay, fast pay. And I start thinking to myself all over. Like, I don't need him. Where's he at now? Well,
you want to see?
Okay. I'll tell you what. I think he's at after. We would definitely talk about this huge news, and it is somebody that we know.
Is there any left?
I'm kind of learning it.
Fuck me.
I guess I kind of had a suspicion, but I'm learning.
So there's a lot of them. Oh fuck! I can't. Or it's right here actually. I can't get no more pumpkins though. That's a lot of vines I'll be missing. That's fine though. Yeah, I like Lambo. Wait, he is an investigation? I don't know. I wonder what about.
Oh yeah, great. This dipshit thinks he knows everything about football. Oh, looks like he doesn't. He's got a terrible I mean, every chance people get to take the knives out and go at Lambo, they do. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's crazy. I know the college world wasn't happy when they came in and said they were going to NFL team. I know that they didn't want that. So that any time that they have taken a misstep, which over the first year or so has been a couple
couple missteps, they do not miss on chances to take shots at Bill and Lombo and the UNC.
It's just the college football world.
That's what I'm talking
No.
about.
Now the NFL world. What do you know the answer to that?
I'm just
college. Yeah, it's almost zero.
Yeah, not NFL, baby.
I'm telling you, and once again, the investment takes place. We will continue to, who knows what that is. We hope, obviously, nothing super devastating takes place in anybody's life, especially in football. And I'm not talking about the Lombo, I'm talking about whoever's found. I hope whatever that, we will continue to update the world on that. It's not like because we know Lombo very well that we'll shy away from it. It's a huge piece of story, especially.
What's the story? I just Googled it and see nothing.
We're in college football pretty big at UNC. We know them very well. They both were a part of this program and made appearances on the program before they went there. So, like, obviously, we will talk about it in our world. But the surprising thing was, like, how happy everybody was to seeing this happen to them. And it's like, man, I didn't know that. I guess we're in our own little bubble. But also, I mean, people make the shit out of them. I kind of learned that more so than ever.
Bro, there's gonna be so much violence here.
I wish you nothing but the worst. We're playing traffic. Jeez, we're playing traffic.
I've heard that one in a couple of years.
I had an umbrella. I was going for super fashionable.
Tuxedo and umbrella.
I wish you nothing but the worst. That was a bar. That's hilarious. I don't like to
Jeez.
And once again, we'll continue to follow the story down there. We put our administration leader. What's up? They are. Yeah. I will say positive football news. The NFL Flag Championship delivered. Congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks representatives, team from Los Angeles that wins the girls' high school NFL Flag Championships. And I'm going to be honest whenever I say this, they were unbelievable. They won for 2 to win this thing in overtime. The Houston, Texas team won for 1. They go for 2. And Ava Ortman hits Maya Smith. Maya scored all 3 touchdowns. They're unbelievable.
I cannot wait till I get them all planted. This will be great news party.
Okay, show anything. It's like, first of all, what else is on? Okay, we got Scotty Scheffler right now chasing. Young lad, I like that. But this NFL.
Okay, we're like halfway through getting them all planted. The problem is we have no wheat now. We could go back to the house and grab that wheat while this grows. Because this is probably going to be like, oops, shit. This is probably going to be like 3 minutes. I also could plant the pumpkins. Let's go grab the wheat real quick. We can grab pumpkins later. Fuck, I need to go to the store. It's like this row, right? I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I was close. Jesus.
Mexican flag football women's quarterback. She can watch these high school girls spin it. The softball happens, and baseball happens, obviously basketball happens, but like throwing a football is an abnormal thing. It feels very obvious that worldwide. They're learning to throw footballs early. I mean, they're throwing the spots. Yes. They're audible. I mean, it is.
Fuck, you might as well get all of them, right?
doing. Like, I think they understand the game, they understand what they're doing, and like there's all the little nuance that comes with playing flag football like this with the blitzer. You gotta lose the rush, find somebody else. Like nobody's ever wanted to do that. I want to go for music. I need that extra space. I don't want to condense fields like that to try to 5-yard line. I feel like it's more difficult to throw it. I don't believe they're like a hand it off to the side.
Well, I don't know the rules as good. I know you can.
Okay, I'm gonna stop by my house real quick. Or stop by the storage unit and just drop that shit off. Because I want to have open spots so when I split the seeds. Fuck. I had something to drink. I just heard it right there. Let's go get it. I said I can't believe it's not there yet, like 5 minutes ago. China. China.
They're playing good ball. It's not tackle football. Okay, it's not tackle football. Defensively, you can potentially learn some really terrible habits. Okay, if you're going to transition over to tackle football. But there's also going to be a lot of things that are going to transition into tackle football that are going to be great for this year. And the ability to open this up to so many people. Oh yeah, she's a beast. She was everything. And she was a monster for the Texas team. It's like, I'm a huge fan of what's going on with flag football, but I do like it for the sport as a whole. Anything in the Olympics is going to be the only way we can really compete with other countries for our sport as well. And it's potentially the only way we can really grow it in some countries.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch the continued growth and evolution of the game. My daughter Maya
What do I have on me?
maybe her freshman year in high school, and now to see where the girls are now, even compared to that 3 years ago, it's been crazy. And then, it'd be more like college scholarships. It'll be more opportunities for young ladies to go to college and play this on the next level. And now it is obviously, in my opinion, a completely different sport from tackle football, but I think a lot of the lessons you can learn, a lot of the camaraderie, a lot of the different things you can take forward in life. So I'm glad that more people in general can play the game and grow the game.
I'm gonna keep these. Put that egg away.
Olympic level as well, but it's awesome, man. It's great that it was here in Indianapolis.
My sister broke off a route, obviously, saw quarterback having to extend her leg. Gotta find a hole.
Yep.
She had moxie in the post-game interview, too. I mean, just like, she's like, I don't remember anything happening. Like, sunglasses.
I gotta put lights on this place. Where's corn?
Obviously celebrating a huge way as he gets hit with the I'm excited for the future of ball with flag football. And you couldn't have...
Yeah, I gotta get lights on this floor. Probably the only floor I forgot lights. No, this floor. No, this one has lights. I gotta figure something in the middle. I don't know what we're gonna do. What did I come down here for?
Basketball tournament that happens whenever you're growing up. It's like real possibility. Real possibility. And they're trying to get it sanctioned in Texas. It's like, come on, Texas. More ball, baby. Come on, Texas. Houston, Texas social media admin.
Listen, we're already getting our vines up. And we haven't even started the fucking farm yet. And we're already getting this shit up. Oh, shit. And we just got a little extra 31 wheat that we could throw in. And a bunch of other shit. Quick little stop. Plus I need a little 30-second break from planting. Man, I need something to drink, cuh. All I have is these like energy drinks and water. I don't want either one of these right now. The bubblers. Fuck. There's Gatorade, but that Gatorade's fucking disgusting. Oh no, there's something wrong with it or something. Tastes like booty cheeks. Fuck. I want something to drink, but oh my god. I'm living the struggle life. Oh, it was working so good.
Statistics, 94% of women in C-suite roles play competitive sports at some point in their lives. Okay, so whenever I was saying, good work looking that up. Thank you for doing that. But I said it's like 80 or 90% or something like that in C-suite positions. It's like, no, 90, actually, it's not 90%. Sports teaches so many things. Obviously, leadership is a great part of it all, and having to have, like, stick-to-itiveness, and have to work when you're tired, and have to buy into
I'll probably do corn and rice right here, huh? I knew I always had two for. It just took so long to do the rest of it. I just never planted them.
I also watched the WNBA All-Star. Yeah. See Caitlin Clark go absolutely crazy. President Obama gave her a speech. Yeah. That put a lot of people into a little bit of a wonder, I think. I think that was certainly a whoa, wait a minute. So... got a beeline for her. So, she's okay. What do we do? She's run out with like 5 for 5, I think, for P3 to start the WNBA All-Star game. Obviously, she's racking up the stats at this point in her career. She wasn't able to play last year because of a couple injuries. Obviously, she comes in and it just becomes an absolute lightning rod. They signed the biggest media deal that they've ever had. They're potentially becoming profitable for the first time in a long time. They're not the only league that took a long time to become profitable, but it did feel like it was starting to lose the plot a little bit of what a professional league's supposed to be as opposed to everything else going on. I think WNBA All-Star break, I think for them was a good, hey, let's go ahead and let's go shake everybody's heads. Felt like the media did a little bit of that. Felt like the players did a little bit about that. Felt like the fans did a little bit about that. And President Obama, I think, helped with all of that. So maybe the WNBA post-WNBA All-Star break is different than it was beforehand. I feel like that is going to be the case. And I think that's good for the WNBA as a whole. And if Caitlin's going to go 40 and 20, okay, I think that's great for the Indiana Fever, which certainly benefits us here in Indiana.
Yeah, a lot of stars. I think the WNBA is trending in the right direction. The three-point contest, AG Floyd, UConn, like the first UConn Husky actually win three-point contest. Congrats. Crazy. Rookie as well. The game was cool. So whenever you have a player like Caitlin Clark that's coming in and doing shit like she's doing, like especially for the All-Star game for the men, it's usually dunks and highlights and alley-hoops. When you're pulling up logo threes like that, you'll only see that being more growth for the younger players, seeing that growing up. But it's awesome, man. Olivia Miles, another unbelievable player. I think Jones won the All-Star Game MVP, Paige buckets. So a lot of Adrian Wilson, obviously a lot of ladies I love watching play. I'm glad they had a good All-Star game out there in Chicago.
I saw a dunker.
Yeah? Yeah. Damn.
I saw a dunker. They treat that like that was a huge deal.
Yeah, that is a huge deal.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, was it Lisa Leslie who dunked way back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Was that the first?
Yeah. I think she was first in game, yeah. Unless Lobo did.
Lobo?
Lobo probably is going down. That was a good dunk, though. Oh, yeah. In the paint. Mm-hmm. Dropped that thing. Looked like could have. I mean, had we had a little bit more room up there. Yeah, maybe next kind of go for it. They did go for a couple more. Yeah. I think there was an off the backboard attempt, and there was a couple other attempts that didn't go for it. But hey, I love it. I love this happening. Everybody does go crazy when it happens. So.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, saw Tyrese go.
Hey.
Huh?
That was very impressive. I didn't even know he could do that before.
I don't think he could. I'm I'm not 100% sure if he was doing that. He obviously says we don't respect his athleticism enough because of how he's built. You know, because he's built a little bit taller and skinny. And the new red Howie's pretty exciting. Look at the sweat, by the way. Great workout. And he's skipping around, bouncing around. So the stiffness is kind of the question. So then you see obviously that it's very explosive. We love that that's what he's wanting to do. Body looks pretty good. I think he's getting married soon. And also afterwards, his skipping around tells me that he's not like kind of stiff. Yeah. You know, that feels like he's pretty loose there as he runs around. Tyrese Halliburton being all the way back, great for the Pacers.
How did I skip this entire? Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that with your Achilles, you're always worried about being. You're never going to be as explosive as you once were. But I mean, Tyrese might be.
How did I skip this entire row, Cup?
Like, I wonder how many times he's completed this dunk.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There was also other highlights done around the internet.
That's hilarious.
I think people do forget how good of a player Tyrese is. Tyrese Halliburton's a dog. He played for us. We did Game 7 of the NBA Finals against Oklahoma City. He has 10 points in the first 4 minutes. He doesn't play for us last year. We were potentially lottery pick, and we end up kind of getting out there. Maybe the MVP of last season, proven to be the most valuable player, was Tyrese Halliburton in his absence. We were nowhere near as good as we were whenever we were making the finals. But he's bad. And we got Zubac. He's a big TJ McConnell. Still got TJ. We got Spicy P. What's that? Bopping wood out there. Moxie. When they're shooting, it's falling.
Mid-range game?
Beards. They got beards. Got a little facial hair.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This last little bit's gonna take a lot if I don't use any, and I'm gonna stay strong. I'm in the water. I could be a rapper. Cause I gotta do this whole row too. And I gotta do this whole row. And then these all drop out too. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a second floor. Just to be H, buddy.
Oh yeah. The Fever have a chance to win it all, especially if David's gonna keep going. Maybe it'll be.
I saw some graphic where they're not that like it wasn't like a DraftKings, but they're FBI favorites or some bullshit. But
the fans like them? Yeah. Yeah, Holly said that the Fever are gonna have to learn that's two sides of the ball. I guess they like it up.
They can fill it up.
I guess they like it up. Trying to put butts in seats. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Hanging outside the stadium. Yeah, exactly. And that's the Fever effect. And that's kind of the Fever that Caleb Clark has kind of brought to Indianapolis. Didn't catch it. Did the Fever exist before she got there? Definitely. We are big fans of everything they've done in our city for a long time.
Man, I want to use it. I want to see how many vines I get. It's probably like 400. Like every 6 minutes or something.
Everywhere. Yeah. And Caitlin Clark crossing half court and going, give it that. And it's final.
When's the finals? Do we know?
Yeah, AJ, we've been talking about it. We're kind of in the middle.
Right before the NBA, right? Before the NBA starts.
Yeah, now we're getting the post-WNBA All-Star break. We always say, hey, September 24th, that's kind of when the season's going to end. We know that post-WNBA All-Star break, and then the playoffs start September 27th right there. So we've been saying this entire time.
Early to mid-October.
And then, yeah, early mid-October is kind of the expectation of when champion will be.
They need to fix that. They should not go into football season. There is no reason to go against the NFL.
Oh, thanks for mansplaining how a league's supposed to be.
That's okay. I mean, you cannot go into the NFL season. You end that thing in August, and then we kick off football season.
Okay, Foxy, any other ideas Guy in the back has for an entire league that's
No, that one feels pretty good, though.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people agree with
back on that, Foxy. Don't start your playoffs on an NFL Sunday.
No
I remember
shit.
we talked about this last year.
We're trying to.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Why are we not playing on Tuesday?
Plus 1,800.
Bang. Yep. Boom. Great shot. W ball too. Nah, it was a big 3 ball. It's a little.
I can't believe that fell. I'm gonna be honest. There's been a couple times over the last week or so where I start shooting and I just haven't missed. And I don't know if this is the new me or not, but it is. Mead, little white guy.
She's a polarizing figure too, huh?
Good. Go, coach.
I think she's going to enjoy some of the songs. Hey, Kaylin, I'm talking some shit for you, for us, if you needed some of these songs, I believe. But I think Carlisle would like the layout, potentially. I am trying to schedule the Southern Illinois Salukis for a scrimmage in here.
That's sick.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna have to take on our team. We'll see if the Salukis got it, this year. Hey, Coach Nagy, why don't you travel up here to Thunderdome and catch stars?
There should be two. Oh, right there's one. I think that's it.
It's a big body.
And I don't know if we'll have Coach Bluder coaching or me coaching. I'm trying to figure that one out.
You were playing.
Yeah, I'm coaching. You're playing, right?
You know what? Maybe these Salukis give me a little bit of hand. Right in there.
Rising up right in the face.
What's that kid? Ball tap. Thunderdome rules.
Ball tap, when he takes a three, that's the key. Ball tap him on the three, because then he'll miss the rest of it. He's always worried he's going to do it.
Yeah, we're allowed to do it. You are not. Thunderdome rules. You're in college. We are grown adults. We make the rules.
Trying to prepare them for what they're going to be seeing in the Valley this year.
Tough conference.
It is.
I'll tell you what, I got faith in the Southern Illinois Saluki basketball team, men's basketball team.
Me too.
I heard Coach speak this weekend.
He made me cry.
Yeah, me too. That guy can reach. That guy's going to be able to reach folks. He looked cool too.
Oh, yeah.
Sick shoe game. Sick shit, yeah. Sick shit.
Good jab.
That's called jabs.
I love that triple throw.
That's going to this one throw right there.
Because from there, you can shoot, dribble, or pass.
Well, actually, rise up where the ball is turned.
No, you're good.
I'd shoot one right here if I had to. Let's say Saluki has her hand down.
Man down.
From your left shoulder.
Yeah. Big man down. Yeah, they're in trouble. They are in fucking trouble. You know who else is in some deep shit? Who? The Mike. Hey, listen.
Oh, man.
I don't know how to tell the Mike Mizanin from the Lear world and now WWE.
He's never been in more trouble.
That the Miz is a man named Jacob Mizrahi, and he is breaking every record that he's set. Some of these records have been set in stone since the beginning of baseball. This dude threw
400.
50, maybe? What was the can we pull up?
I believe it was 30 pitches over 103 miles an hour.
Pull up the Hembo stat, please, because he breaks his own record, basically. He broke his own record on how many over 103 miles an hour. Over 54 times he threw over 102 miles an hour. The previous single game record is 31. That was himself. The previous non-Miz record, 2019, was 20. So 20 to 54.
Okay, so I got 3 rows done. Wait. No.
Right up there, knowing what's coming. And then all of a sudden, you can't catch up.
Yeah, this one is not done. Wait. Yeah, I got 2 completely done. This row is completely done. And
How he's able to do it, he's a freak show. He loves baseball. He loves the grind. And I think he's very grateful for the opportunity. But Kai, this feels like an alien.
3 actually. Oh no, it goes. And I got 3 left. Fuck. You know how long it's gonna take to fucking get all these done? I feel like I should just use these. If I were to just spin down these all at one time.
And he's a big reason why the Brewers, I don't know if they still, I think they still have the best record in the majors. And like,
I would get a lot.
very aggressive at the trade.
I think I should. I'm gonna do it one time.
You know, try to go get a half a year rental pretty much. If you have a guy like I think he had 1 hit yesterday. He'll take you deep, but
field bases, we'll do the entire shit. It's just you have the aces, the horses that can kind of carry it.
And all these I'll just do an extra one, but I'll have to replay all those other ones.
Detroit fans seemingly saying, let's at least try to get
Yeah, without a doubt, because like you said, they can win. And there are a lot of teams in the majors who are so reliant on the home run. That's kind of the way things have changed. But like, they can beat you 10-0, and maybe hit like one homer, but they put the ball in play. They kind of make you make mistakes. They're comfortable winning 1-0 games, 2-0 games. Like, they play small ball, and if
I said probably 400 vines. I had a couple on me. Yeah, that's very efficient. And then in 6 minutes, I'll have more. Yeah. I like. And it's so fast. I did the whole thing before this even regrew. Yeah, I like.
I mean, the way they've been playing, like, they can beat anybody, and for whatever reason, like, when they get on a roll, they just roll, and they just keep going. So, yeah, I think if you're a Brewers fan, like, you want them to be very aggressive at the trade deadline, try to get a couple pieces, but... Yeah,
I don't like it like that. I like doing it.
We believe the Miz will be joining us in the next few days. We can't wait to catch up with him. And the Mike is just sitting there wondering what could have been if
He probably Google your card.
What's that?
See on the card this weekend, AJ's been texting me nonstop about it.
Oh yeah, AJ's a member of WWE 2K. You can play as his character now. AJ SummerSlam this weekend. What has he been texting you, D-Buck?
Just, lineup? Yeah, exactly. Who's going to walk away with scraps, the lineups, highlights, Danhausen, some people kissing Danhausen.
Yeah. What happened? Yeah, we saw that clip. D-Buck sent that in. Let's talk about SummerSlam. What match are you looking maybe a thing that you think I could look forward to potentially socks right off of my
One of them.
I do want to see you hit the mic, how he gets injected into the fire. Is he on the roster? I have not seen yet. Is he on the card? Is he on the fight card? That's what I'm trying. That's my number one thing. Where is the mic? Let me check out where he is on the fight card, and then
we don't know if the mic is involved. We assume the mic will find his way to SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer. And obviously, what you're most excited about is Brock Lesnar. Oh, obviously. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins. Then Mysterio.
Really good one. Ray or good one?
Penta versus Chad Gable.
What?
Okay. I like that.
Trick Williams. Wolf that trick. Booker T in there. Taking on bum-ass Baron.
Oh boy, that's a mismatch.
Finn Balor.
Demon or just normal? Oh, okay.
He's going to lose.
Take on Sami Zayn.
Oh, hey, never mind.
Yeah. Finn's got that one.
Finn for the win.
Bit of a wobble.
And then Charlotte, Jade, Chelsea, and Tiffany.
Is this all night one or is this night two?
No, this is, that's night two. And then we got Punk versus Cody Rhodes.
Oh my god.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Birdie.
Technical match in that one. Those two hitting me. Two staples in the game.
How about Gunther and Otis?
Oh, yeah.
I'll probably skip that one.
Liv versus Io.
Yeah. Great.
Get your popcorn ready.
All this is wrestling?
Usos
Oh, this is
or Solo Dolo. LA Knight
that's hilarious.
and Royce Keys. Solo Dolos. Hello.
Okay.
That fatal influence. They never lose.
Can I ask you a question? I thought they reserved the most stacked card of the year for Mania. They do it for SummerSlam now?
Yeah, I didn't know that either yet. I think all of the PLEs are competing to
fun.
be the most important.
I tell you what, this one will be
So I'll have
2 nights
it's fun.
in Minnesota. Available on ESPN.
They will still have the same amount.
The mic is yeah, he's kind of, you can see his other face in between all
Because
of
I'm
them.
trying to do new graphics and stuff for the mic for his new name.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure that one out because I think WWEshop.com has a lot of, hi, my name is The Miz. And I'm watching, it's like, that's not, hi, my name is The Mike.
Yeah.
This is going to be like one of those Mandela effects.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's that guy who's grown.
We got kind of a Taker American Badass situation going on there.
I can't believe you guys took
20 years. Their mic is kind of a sweet name.
2 titles.
2 world titles.
2 world titles.
3 Grand Slam champion. His run in the 2010s was legendary, is what I hear.
Can we call the mic, please, just so he can kind of get his take on this whole thing?
He's got to take that up with McGrath.
That's not us.
It's not, guys throwing 110 fucking miles an hour.
Can you imagine how mad he was with his Google alerts yesterday?
So the mic gets Google alerts for any time the Miz does something. You know, it turns out that Miz is fucking every night. Like,
Not me again.
what did I do? I broke a world speed record. That wasn't me. All right, I'm going. Michael answer. Still my phone is Miz.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got to change that.
Change that.
Yep.
And he's not going to SummerSlam. Who's going to steal the show?
Yeah.
Since you're not on the mic, who's going to steal the show?
Mm-hmm.
And is American Gladiator push still happening? Or
Season 2. Yeah, season 2.
Hey, the mic, we're live right now, Mike. You're always live. You're right. This is the mic, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
That's the Miz.
That baby Mike.
This is the mic here, right here.
No, I am the Miz. I am the one and only. I am the Miz. I am the real Miz. I'm sick of getting Google alerts saying that I threw 106 miles an hour for a no-hitter. I'm really tired of seeing all my Google alerts not be about me, about being someone else whose name is spelled M-I-S, not M-I-Z. I am the Miz. I am not the mic. I'm great on the mic. There's no one better than me on the mic. Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, and just a hard stop there. Maybe somebody better on the mic would have given a better runway there. So it's out of an answer. But on that question, the mic, don't you believe, though, what the Miz is doing right now? The baseball is unprecedented. And might go down as like the next Nolan Ryan.
Yeah.
Maybe the most powerful.
Yes, the Miz is doing.
It's not the Miz.
It's not his name. It's the Miz.
How do you spell his name?
Jacob Mizarowski.
Yes, and how do you spell that? M-I what? M-I what?
Am I the mic? Yes, you are. You
I
are the mic.
never told you I was going to sue this guy. I am telling confidentiality. You're all chilling, hanging out at the SB's after party. I said, hey guys, what would you do in this situation? And I was jokingly saying, should I cease and desist this guy? And then blew it up and said, oh, this is going to sue him. You guys are a bunch of liars. And
We said the mic was going to sue him.
I get it.
Thank you. We said the mic was going to sue the Miz, is what we said. There's a chance that could happen.
I am not the mic. I am the Miz.
It's on.
He can be the Jacob.
It says right there, though.
Oh, wow.
The mic was in WWE symbol.
It's a good looking picture, you know, if it means anything. Okay, last question from us to you is, what should we be doing on the planet?
What's up, bub? Please. Be good, Swish. Don't be leaking everything. It'll be alright. Hey, what we doing? I wish you could split it like I do my other ones. But I guess this isn't horrible. You never do it like this.
Sorry, the mic. That was on me.
I thought the Miz was going to throw a baseball off the top of the
I ain't gonna crown yet.
Hey! Being rude.
Is that proper pronunciation?
That's how his parents were.
What was that again?
Nobody really calls him that, I don't think.
Polish. Yeah, he's from Poland. Yeah. When he goes home to Poland. He went back there, that's how they pronounce it.
So, how's Miz Zarowski? Are we doing, should we call him Hakim instead of the Miz?
Hey!
No, you guys.
What are you doing?
I still call him the Miz, but then if someone's like, wait, the Miz, I'm like, yeah, Miz Zarowski.
Okay, so the M's also silent too. The J is kind of a hawk sound.
Yeah, hold it back to your throat.
I like what you're doing, man.
Then I talked about that with him.
You're about to get in trouble.
He's cool.
I'm done telling your ass.
Exactly.
Lay down if you can't act right.
We're so incredibly lucky and thankful that we get to do this for a living. Genuinely, thank you all so much. We're back tomorrow with another riveting sports program.
Oh,
Just for normal, dude.
the guest list is insane.
AJ, have you heard about tomorrow?
No, I was hoping you were gonna tell me about it right now.
You look much more 1080 now than you did at the beginning of the show. Whenever you popped on, I will let you know.
Yeah, better or worse?
Hey! We're done.
AJ, you're doing alright. That's what I think right there. We're living in our...
Yeah, not our fears.
Yeah, Hawk is not living in his fears.
Who?
Hawk, on the dance floor.
Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Fears so low.
He always will. Oblivious and fearless.
I don't think he has feelings or emotions. Or thoughts.
Well, he does for... No. No.
Yeah, he figured it out. He probably should have been Ranger.
Dude, I have a ton of,
We know. Do your friends all find something nice that might change your life? Yeah, I think so.
ton of lines from...
Yogi Bear stealing picnic baskets.
I didn't even get these. Holy shit.
Can you imagine him running down range with that stuff? The way he runs?
Yes, I can. Confuse everybody.
This Army Ranger gentleman that I met.
You ever see the meme with the 3 goals?
I think this farm is going to be pretty efficient. And I got a side one on the side too. I probably won't be using this one like if I'm farming. I'm only over here because I'm using these.
I don't think he knows he's a dragon either. I think he's properly placed where he's at right now. Yeah. And we need him on the dance floor stat.
Or just a wacky inflatable arm playing tube guy.
That's a good way to describe that. Okay. Actually. And that lady 13 feet away.
Sheesh, that's a lot of seeds. I am vines. Both of them. A lot.
30 professional dancers there. Talk sees them do their thing. Says, you know what? I got a little trick up my sleeve. Almost blows out 2 knees.
Yep.
His included. My God.
There we go. Like a hair again.
Well, I think he's also trying to figure out his something nice to Talk, you did great. Talk, you did great. Love you, Talk. We love you. We're back tomorrow. Team on me, team on 3. Connor, congrats, buddy. Congrats. And Adam, congrats. Love you guys. Love you guys. Have fun. Team on me, team on 3. For the good sport. 1, 2, 3. Peace. Goodbye.
When she came in studio, I should have had her re-sign it. We got the 5X on there, but she's accomplishing new things. Next time she's in studio, we will get an update on the glove. Man, that might have been her best appearance yet. We got a freestyle out of her. I mean, I wanted to hear a little, you know? I know, you wanted to eat. I wanted to eat her underneath. I wanted to eat her underneath. But it's that good. Yeah, she's unbelievable. All right, still to come, Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy, is going to be joining us at 3 o'clock. Something is boxing not on fire right now. The characters in boxing, second to none. I can't get enough of it. So Oscar De La Hoya is going to join us at 3 o'clock. Stay tuned.
Oh, I just can't get enough of it. Shit.
Only David Feldman here, and he has come bearing gifts. They've been hinting, promoting that he's got a big breaking news item to share with all of us. Without further ado, let us say hello to the one and only David Feldman. There he is.
God damn it.
How are you?
Whore.
What's going on, Ari? How are you? Good to talk to you again. Well, the safety gloves off towards the shield. She can talk, she can promote, she's unbelievable. She is
Sorry.
unbelievable.
I didn't mean to say that.
Quite well in the world of boxing, but maybe at some point. By the way, congratulations to you. Were you in Uruguay this past weekend for your show? Yeah. Some kind of scene. You even had the president of Uruguay there in attendance. Yes, absolutely. It was amazing. I mean, I've never had an electric crowd like that ever. I mean, UK is pretty good. We're going to Scotland in November, and I'm expecting that crowd to be crazy. With we got a fighter there, Sean Weir, who I think is just going to be an unbelievable next superstar in combat sport. But I mean, the crowd in Uruguay was just.
What about Jake Paul?
Very, very happy about that.
Sorry.
Is it actually you and you were just there? Is it Uruguay, not Uruguay? The way I said it, did I mess it up? Am I a gringo and you're like legit? The first way you say it, but I messed it up too. Okay, well, one of us is right. I bet you never thought that you'd be in a country like that with the president of the country in attendance, right? Never. I mean, just totally amazing. You know, some of the things that we've accomplished so far with BKFC is just, you know, mind-boggling, and that was another one. Having the president of the country there to support Gaston Reno and to support BKFC was just amazing. We actually had some contingency from surrounding countries there as well that want to bring BKFC there too. So just truly, really like, you know, amazing. Incredible. Congratulations. One of many things to be excited about, but let's not waste any time here. Very curious to hear about the news, and on social media, it hinted at Darren Till being involved, so let's hear it. Sure. So
Yeah, let's fucking hear it, you fraud.
Manchester, the AO Arena, we're going to have Darren Till face Yoel Romero.
Oh, you're a fraud. Darren Till versus Yoel Romero. You're a fucking fraud.
I think it's going to be an amazing
fraud.
Romero, who just doesn't know how to get old, and you've got Darren Till, who looks like he's fight with us, and I'm very, very excited about that fight, and I think it's going to be amazing. Again, September 26th, AO Arena.
He's a fucking fraud.
In the co-main event, we have our 175-pound champion, Dave Mundell, take on former British Commonwealth boxing champion, Jack Cohen. So, just a tremendous card.
Fuck.
Down that card. Also have another really
I put something in him.
hoping to get that signed today, and I think that everybody's going to be excited about that as well. Okay, breaking news. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. There was a small hit when you said the weight. What was the weight? Can you say it again? 190 pounds. 190 pounds for Darren Till and Yoel Romero. Okay, so Romero kind of coming down. When he fought for you guys in the past, what was he weighing at? I think he weighed 210 for that. Okay, and that's okay. You think he makes 190? Yeah, he'll make one. I mean, I definitely think he can. He chose that weight
I have tried to get him to go to 185, but he said absolutely not.
Okay. Hard fights put together, easy fight. How was it?
But other than that, no, not at all. And these guys have been smacked up. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere there. I just know it is. We're going to do the press conference on August.
Still got through. Let's go, Coach.
And I mean, two guys that can really punch.
What's your most at this point?
About 18,000.
Is that Philly?
We have about 3 or 4 for the rest of the year that I think we're just going to keep breaking. We have some other foreign countries that we're doing.
Look at all of my finds I got. Dun, 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 dun.
Serbia has a chance of breaking that record.
Okay. UFC, of course, in Serbia. Same venue as the UFC's event this weekend? Okay. Let's see who draws more.
Let's see. I mean, they come to Philly, and, I think CCS draws more, so we'll see if we can do that in Serbia as well. But obviously, we're not comparing ourselves to the UFC, but I am having my team's back and saying great job for doing what they've done so far.
Can I ask, at any point in the making of Darren Till's next fight, on this date in Manchester, were there any talks with Mike Perry?
Yeah, Mike has some other things that he was talking about. We're talking about Darren Mike fighting Dylan Bennett, Florida, coming up pretty soon, so we'll see what happens there. And there was rumors about Mike fighting Nate Diaz again, so I don't know what's going on there, but we are targeting a Mike Perry Darren Till fight for early 2027.
The reason as to why it didn't happen in September, was it because he was already committed to this other stuff, Mike Perry?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. We offered it to the team, and they didn't want it yet. They said that they had something else on the table, so I think that was it. But we'll see. I mean, now they have a clear road for February if Darren Till can get past Yoel Romero, and that should be phenomenal. I mean, I think
What?
the MMA community and combat sports world would love to see Darren Till versus.
What?
But let's not.
We're gonna answer him in a minute, but probably like an hour. Like, probably not even an hour.
Are you surprised at how into all of this
I'm thirsty as shit. I would go longer, but I'm thirsty as fuck.
He seemed very uninterested in the world of BKFC. He seems to have loved it, and we spoke to him after the fact as well. Are you surprised by any of this?
I am. I mean, I'm not surprised now after the first fight, but I'm surprised, obviously, like you just said, from the talks we had before his first fight. But this is, he's all in. He's all in. He got a great relationship with him. He really supports the product. We really support him, and I think we're actually talking to his manager tomorrow about doing a 3-fight extension on this deal that we have with him.
This fight would be fight number 2. How many more on this contract if you don't do the extension? Okay, so you're already talking about extending it prior to the last one. Like prior to actually 2 more.
Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to have to deal with that when we're both under pressure.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way now. We can, then we both go into it very happy. We go first window promoting the right way, and there's no animosity.
Honestly, good business mind too.
Is the promotion not going to give him enough, or is he going to try to stick us up? There's none of that stuff. We have it out of the way, and we can really promote. We need to promote.
I don't know if you noticed, but about a month and a half or so ago, we had a young man named Conor McGregor in the studio, and he seemed to have dropped some news regarding BKFC and Fox Nation when maybe it was a little bit premature, and he was kind of battling. Say, should he not? And we appreciated the fact that he said it. And then a couple of weeks later, we got the news. And so can you tell us the terms of this deal? Like, is this fight on Fox Nation? What airs on Fox? What airs on the app? On DAZN? What is going on?
So we're debuting with Fox Nation. That is basically Fox Nation that will happen in the Q2 of next year. We're doing tryouts on September 12th in Miami, and then September 26th in Miami. September 25th. Then for the Darren fight in Manchester, it's $20 million prize. Right now it's 25, but with the amount of life we'll have with this it's just going to be a great thing, but that's going to be the first thing that happens with Fox Nation. We're talking to Fox as well. We are obviously still on DAZN. Great relationship with those guys. They give us a ton of exposure, and I think we gave them a great product. So we're excited to see where the relationship with DAZN goes as well. But I mean, I think it's great for BKFC to be on these different platforms, so it can grow its audience from the audience that it has in the different platforms, and not just be stuck on one.
The Till fight DAZN?
We're going to know any day. It moves that direction, but I know that there's something else that day that they only pick up, and I think that the time that we're doing our fight and that they're doing their fight does not run into each other, so I think it's going to be a zone. We'll make a podcast announcement by the end of the week on that.
I believe this came up the last time he fought, and this makes no sense to me. Isn't this the beauty of like a streaming platform, that there could be multiple things happening at the same time? Why would you not want a Darren Till fight of any kind on your platform? Isn't that a no-brainer?
Yeah, I don't think they're really questioning. They just said we'll be back to you this week and we'll get it done. But I don't think it's, I think Darren Till in the UK, especially because if you look at pay-per-view around the world, pay-per-view in the United States is not as good as it's been in the past, obviously. But pay-per-view in the UK is as good as it's been in the past. So I think we can do very, very well there, especially with, a star like Darren Till on the card.
You did announce not that long ago Fenway Park, and when you did announce it, I was thinking, okay, I've seen some shows like
yeah, that was right.
in the corridor, whatever you call it, the terrace.
Get out of there.
On the broadcast, and I don't know if that was a subtle shot at me or not, but you said we're going to be
Swish.
on the field. We're on the actual field here, so it's
fuck off.
Here. The little engine that could, BKFC is going to be doing a fight on the field.
Hey, dude. Hey, what we into? Hey, what's going on, dude? You acting like a crackhead. No, shut up. You ain't got to do all that. You acting like a crackhead. Be a good boy. Jesus Christ. Be into everything. You're like a 2-year-old. Into everything. Oh, I don't know what I said.
It's an amazing feat for BKFC, and I love when you say the little engine that could, because it's just we just keep doing these things and doing bigger and better things, and it just it makes me so proud of.
I just want to put those vines up because they were taking up room and let everything grow too, and getting a break. I might end when we get all 30, or this last little bit. I'll probably finish it up tomorrow. I'll probably make sure we get all 80 in there. I'll probably make it thick as can be. Where's the thing at? Oh, I got turned.
Merchandise distribution deal with Kohl's, so we're in all the Kohl's stores, 1,200 Kohl's stores in the United States, just selling BKFC merchandise.
I'd say you're BKFC. Fucking sell the fuck out of it. I ain't fucking scared.
And we're just doing a lot of great things. I'm proud of the team, I'm proud of the fighters, and I'm proud for hanging in there.
How does that even come about, the Fenway Park deal? They reach out to you, you reach out to them? Where does this even come from?
Yeah, I think
that's crazy. It says there are MLB owners that think there will not be games played next year because of the strike.
sell that show out on August 29th, and just keep breaking perception. It's not going to make it. It's not going to sell out an arena. It's not going to sell out this. It's not going to do that. And here we are. We just keep moving and keep moving and keep moving, and things are getting better and better and bigger for BKFC. And again, I just say it because I love my guys, man, and I'm proud of my team, man. Thank you to my team for hanging in there. And here we are, man. Fenway Park. Wow, we'll open up
That's dope, actually.
this year, and we're just doing phenomenal.
On the field is dope.
Very happy about that, and I think that I also just want
I don't know when they're gonna be on the White House lawn though.
ACL, all that stuff. He'd be 39 when he returns.
I really think he does. I think he fights again. I think he's focused. He's working out already. He's trying to do what he can do. He doesn't quit. He just doesn't quit either. I think that I think you definitely see Conor McGregor back at least one more time, and if not more than that. Obviously, with the leg injury, if things don't work out for him and he can't recover, as good as he thought he could, there is a couple other sports that he could compete in, and it's boxing and bare knuckle.
Yes.
So one way or another, I really, truly think you see Conor McGregor competing again.
Back to that Boston card, you signed Joe Lozon for that card. Obviously, makes a lot of
Why did I
sense.
split that?
Favorite, been in the UFC for so
I don't know
many
what I
years,
did.
retired. Why him? And those are ones that come up.
Yeah, getting fried.
When someone seems like he may be past his, prime, if you will, to be kind, and then they come back. There's some worry that a sport like bare knuckle fighting would be detrimental to their health. And so, what went into that decision?
I mean, Joe Lozon's been training the whole time. He didn't get hit a lot. He was a grappler. He's been off for a long time right now. His body is healed. He's ready to come in here. He's going to pass all the medicals. If he doesn't pass all the medicals, the same thing will happen. I'm not going to put anybody in here that isn't cleared by the doctor, that we don't think has the ability of doing things, and there's no question at all. If there's any question at all, then it wouldn't happen, but there's no question right now at all, and I actually think all his medicals are done, which I'll check after this, now that you put it in my head. I'll check and make sure all his medicals are good, but we just don't want to put anybody in a bad position, but we're
Gonna be done here in a momento.
I think that is on his ability, a kid that comes to fight, but is...
Holy shit, I planted so many seeds, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with some rapid fire ones. You give us their stats.
But I ain't no bitch, Pablo.
Attached to their names, okay? Andre Arlovsky.
Yeah, he had a hand injury, and the surgery didn't go good, so he had to get he had to get that surgery again. So we're looking at, he'll probably be back, I would say November-ish, and then we're going to look to bring him back on the big show in February.
The big show in February, is that the Prudential Center show?
No, that'll be a show at
Holy smokeroni, homeboy.
Okay, and BTF.
So there's 26 in every single slot.
Yeah, that's depending on the time frame, May or June, and I just think we're going to pull out all stops right there. The biggest
26 and all. Let's make it 25. Let's make it 25. Grab these two.
As you mentioned, Prudential Center will be back October 17th at Prudential Center.
Okay, is there a main event for that one?
Not yet, but we're working on it now. I think Ben Rothwell will be back, and he's probably going to be the main event.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, another one that I was wondering about, Jeremy Stevens. Is there?
You know what? Like he got a little. To be honest with you, he got a little shitty with me and said some things he shouldn't have said, and then he came with an apology and knew that I was doing what I said I was supposed to do, and he figured that out, and he came with an apology, and we're going to talk next week, and there could be another fight or two with Jeremy Stevens. I like the way he comes out and fights. You know, I like him as a person, but you know, that was a little hiccup that we had, but it's all patched up now.
What was it about?
It was about some payments, but they were already made, and he didn't see them, and you know, not a big deal. Okay. Not a big deal now, but he thought that it was, obviously, if he didn't get paid, but he did get paid, and he just didn't see it, and then he got it all cleared up, and he's good, man. I like Jeremy Stevens. Like I said, I really like him, like the way he fights, and I like how he represents CCS.
So perhaps he will fight against you.
I think so.
I saw you at that weigh-in with a gentleman named Pat Sullivan.
Let's get everything one last time.
Sorry, David. I mean, that was. That was tremendous stuff from you.
Kind of a jerk off? That's hilarious.
It's not a good thing. And
July 4th weekend, that must have been a fun one for you.
Yeah, that was good. Look, it was a little challenging the bottom bowl, we didn't open the top bowl, and we sold that out, which was good for us. So we did about a little over 9,000 for that event, and being on the weekend for America's 250 was great. So I was happy about that. We had some great fights. We had some really, really good fights on the undercard. I think we established some guys on the undercard that could possibly be stars for us.
Yeah, I think I have a lot of irons.
Tickets for the Till fight, when did they go on sale?
They should go on sale tomorrow, but I'm going to say Wednesday they'll be on sale. Darren Till, Yoel Romero, September 26th, AO Arena, Manchester, UK. Don't miss it.
Quick little 365 vines.
Let me see if I get this right.
Quick little
Newcastle?
300 even wheat. Listen, man. It's a lot. It's super efficient, I'll say that. And like, you only have to plant not very often. Especially as soon as I put 80 on it. Like months later. I feel like we streamed quite a while today. 5:27. I would stream longer if I had something to drink, if I didn't have to go to the store. But I did have nothing to drink and I'm thirsty as piss. Been thirsty as piss for like a good 3 hours. God damn it, get up there, you whore. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay, you guys continue to raise the bar. I'll just add October 17th, Serbia, Belgrade, right? And Newark. Clearwater on the 23rd of October, November 7th in Glasgow. How about that?
Glasgow, Scotland. Like I said, I think I have a really big time crossover combat sports star and Sean Weir there. I think he's been doing phenomenal for us. What a great kid, has a great cause, and can fight. I mean, this guy can bang. And he's already sold, without a ticket sitting and go on sale, he's already sold more tickets than any fighter on PTFC roster ever sold. So it's just phenomenal there. And then we got got a lot of other things for.
He sold more than Connor?
And then, you know, we got 27, and then it's just going to keep
No
going,
chance.
bigger and better.
I'm calling up on the app, buddy.
An investment deal we did with a company called Boson.
He just be saying shit sometimes.
Soccer teams in the UK, they're going to be one of our investment partners as well. So things are looking very, very good for BKFC, and we're going in the right direction. And you know that's all we can ask for.
Love it. Thank you for coming on, David. Thank you for breaking the news here. Appreciate it very much. Love this fight. Hopefully we can track down Darren at some point. He's a hard guy to nail down, so kudos to you for actually getting to do deals with him. Well done on that, and good luck later this month. Looking forward to that family.
Authority just is too much. It jams it. Well, don't jam, but you gotta clear it, you know.
Kind enough to join us on this Monday afternoon with some breaking news. This is the place to be. If you want to break news, come here. Let us know. Fenway Park on August 29th. Feels like we gotta go. It feels like we should just go, you know? The Red Sox are on fire. It's one of the great stadiums. Awesome, right? Amazing. It's great. It's gonna be even better when
I'm gonna wait these out and plant these, and then that's good. I'm gonna head home.
I feel like there's a lot, like, I had so much fun at that one. I know you guys love the Philly one. That one, the BKFC.
I think the interns are going to come back to do that one. You guys, they can have that. I'm good on that. I don't need it.
Squeamish?
You know, a little bit of seasickness. What was the cruise ship that had to get shut down recently with the disease?
Ebola or something?
I don't think it was Ebola. It was Ebola.
Hantavirus.
Hantavirus.
Oh, yeah.
It was a big mess.
Yeah. I mean, come on. What's a little hantavirus when you're getting punched in the face? Sans gloves.
Yeah, I mean, I won't be getting punched.
Jack and I are looking into the Bruce Cruise. Hopefully we'll make it out.
Yeah, Bruce Cruise, great.
I have 452 and probably
I'm trying to roll out to Manchester.
600 in here.
Almost exactly, what is it, 3 years?
Yeah, the old stomping.
Definitely gonna be getting into fishing. If I had a second floor to that, my goodness.
A little business class. Who's to check, you know?
Well, that makes one of us for the business class.
Yeah. I mean, the shirt that you're wearing is appropriate for a trip like that.
Step back to the chest. Team trip, I'm down.
Oh my gosh, it would be incredible. Okay, well that was good stuff there from David Feldman. Going to be joining us in a couple of minutes is the one and only Oscar De La Hoya. Can't wait to speak to Oscar. His latest Clapback Thursday was an all-timer. He's been on fire as of late, and there's certainly a lot to talk to him about from the world of Golden Boy, boxing, so much to get to. I do want to let you know after Mr. Oscar De La Hoya, PC's going to stop by. A lot of news and notes from this past weekend to get into as well, so stay tuned for that. But without further ado, let us say hello to the incomparable Golden Boy, the CEO and chairman of Golden Boy Promotions, the one and only Oscar De La Hoya is here and kind enough to join us on this Monday. Hello, Oscar. How are you, my friend?
Hello. How are you? I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to have you on. Been really wanting to have you on. There's a lot to get into with you. So without further ado, let us do it. First of all, I do want to ask, obviously the biggest news over the past week has been the Ryan Garcia, Conor Benford.
Damn! I got 1,500 seeds in the dizzle. 451 of these bad boys. I think I might just leave it like this. I kind of like it.
So to be clear, Oscar, at that press conference in New York 2 weekends ago, did you want to be involved and were told that you cannot be involved?
I wasn't even aware of it. That's what they do. That's what these people do. They try to sit by one under me, or I really do believe they are trying to keep me away from Dana because they know what's going to happen.
What would happen if you saw him? Whatever you just said. Oh man, you still got it.
Where is this piece?
They're trying to
Hey, motherfucker.
included Zuffa because obviously Connor is a Zuffa fighter now, and so it's all work together, and everything will be fine. Don't be afraid.
Is there any part of you that feels like, okay, I didn't know, you didn't know, but Ryan, your guy, should have told you about this, should have included you in the talks?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the bottom line is that I didn't know. Nobody, they just won't by me just like that. So look, just stop being pussies. Let's get this show on the road. Let's make the biggest event possible, and then we'll move on.
As far as the Fight Week promotion, all the presser, win, you'll be there, front and center on the dais, no problem.
Front and center, I will be there. I cannot wait. I'm right now.
They won't let me place. So I didn't know if, like, sometimes it'll let you place at the middle.
And spending the whole 2 weeks just promoting the hell out of it, making sure that it's a big event, making sure that Brian gets what he wants, what he deserves, and we'll take it from there.
No more Vegas for you, or is this a secondary home, or maybe a third?
This is just a Vegas.
Man,
Okay, let's be next.
that was a grind, cuz.
I worked hard all my life.
You did.
So I deserve a little perk here and there.
I'm gonna hit it all one more time.
We had a discussion the other day, and I know he said we're gonna make sure that this event is big. We're gonna make sure that Brian gets to go up and take the throne from
So that's interesting, because when I spoke to him, it was last Tuesday.
It was after the conversation at his show. He called for it. The Golden Boy fighter. And so, we just work things out. We work things out and hey, let's be clear here. Let's make sure we don't talk shit to each other. Let's make sure that we make the biggest events happen. And I was all for that, honestly. I mean, I'm a promoter. I want to make sure this big fight is the biggest it can be, and I want to make sure that Ryan Garcia is clear-headed enough to go out there and knock out Conor.
So he called for the chat with you. He wanted it. He initiated it.
Yes.
That's good to hear.
So it's good to hear. It's great. I love it. That's the way it should be. Like, look, let's make sure that we're all aligned and make sure that we can just put out the biggest event possible.
One thing that he did say in our chat was that he felt like you were putting the fight down, that you were demotivated, that you were essentially trying to get out of that to watch. And then I saw in the comments on the post that we had on Instagram that you said, I just feel like the Heyman fight is better. And so can you tell us, what is your sentiment towards this fight?
Well, towards this fight is going to be massive, obviously. And I would say about 20,000 Brits will probably come over to the U.S., to Las Vegas on Fight Week. Reminds me of when I promoted Floyd Mayweather versus back in the day. We had about 60,000 Brits who flew over activities, and it was such a special event. So I kind of have that feeling now. I think about 20,000 Brits will come over and want to support their very own and Conor Ben. It's going to be a massive event, but look, I feel.
Quick little 751 on the vines. Go home. Just seeing that they were right there already, so I was like, I'll get them one last time. Actually, I want to drop all. I'm gonna give all these vines to the chicken. See how many eggs I can pick up. Hey, I know I'm getting ready to end. We're gonna be good boys, and I'm gonna end, and we're gonna play. But if you're a bad boy, then we don't play. Within 10 minutes, I'm gonna be in extreme. Within 10 minutes, buddy. But then you gotta wait another 20 minutes, cause I got to go to the store, buddy. Lay down.
I've always wanted
We're
a
done.
Cody fight because I know that's the better fight. I know that's the fight where you see more drama, more action. I mean, imagine the intensity when that first bell rings. I know that's firsthand as a fighter. That's all I said.
Okay, and so can you clear this up for us, because he spoke on it, but I want your side as well. My understanding is before that Times Square card, Ryan signed a 2-fight deal with the Saudis, and so this is fight 2 of that deal, and that is why he's allowed to do it outside of the Golden Boys umbrella, so to speak. Like, this doesn't count as a Golden Boy fight, and that's why you're not on the dance. That's what I was told. I want to get your side of that, some clarity from you. Is that accurate?
We are part. We're carved out and part. We're part of everything. That's the bottom line.
Okay.
There's no way a network is gonna pay the monies that Ryan Garcia is asking for. There's no way. So Turkey came in and bought the event. That's the bottom line. But we are part of it.
Should there be a Golden Boy logo on the poster and all that stuff in World Rugby? Because we have seen variations of it that doesn't include the Golden Boy logo.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
Okay, and that will be the case come fight week?
Absolutely, 1,000,000%.
How many fights left does he have with you? He said one more after this. Is that accurate based on your understanding of the contract?
Yeah, based on my understanding of the contract, that's what the contract reads.
Okay, meaning...
No, things change every single day.
It feels like there's been one more for like 5 years between you and me.
We've positioned Ryan Garcia over the years, promoter, to be where he's at. You know, with his hard work, his skill, gets the job done. But we've always had this rocky relationship. It's just like a family. You have fights, your family one day, you have fights the other day. We're just like a big old dysfunctional family, but I'm okay with it as long as we get the job done.
And so do you feel, my feeling, Oscar, is that there's a flirtation with Zuffa, that you would be a perfect guy for them to sign. Do you feel like they're coming after him?
Well, they're coming after everybody. These guys are actually, like I said, there's a Trojan horse.
Yes.
And on my clapback, and just watch out. Just trust me, watch out, because they are the Trojan horse, and the rest is history from there. But I really do feel that Zuffa, what they're doing is just they're wishy-washy, going back and forth. Oh, we're gonna work with the organization. Oh, we're not. We're gonna work with other promoters. Oh, we're not. Make up your mind. You know,
Fireman fried the shit out of me today. I haven't done that shit in a while. Soon as I end up, be cool, but fuck.
And what they're doing and their ratings, because the shows they're putting on, like Berlanga with this journeyman, who, by the way, was a great fighter 8 years ago, and so
We go start to stack our eggs.
promising one thing, and I'm watching another, so just make up your mind what you're doing.
Yeah, in the promotion for this particular fight with Ryan, it says for the World Welterweight Championship, no mention of WBC. So what do you think? Do you think they want to work with these guys? Not want to work with them? Jaya Patai is upset.
Obviously, Zuffa has their plans, and like I said, they're the Trojan horse. They have their plans, and they have one foot in and one foot out. They're undecided until they get their way. Are they going to work with the WBC? I don't know, but Ryan Garcia is the WBC world.
I'm out of milk? What?
And they're saying world title championship fight because they're trying to deceive the public. They want to insert their unicorn Zuffa belt. That's all it is. So the bottom line is it's a WBC world title fight.
Are you surprised Shakur Stevenson signed with them?
Yes. I am, but I'm not, because
That's where we're probably right there.
they're offering these guys a lot of money for a 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight deals, just to learn everything.
Okay. I think it looks sick in here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, as I just came here to work, I think it looks sick in here. Why?
The contract's up, they're gonna lure you in, just like the Trojan
So that's exactly what happened with Shakur Stevenson. He went for the big money, and it's a shame.
Oh, shoot. Alright, though. I think that's a good place to end.
I don't understand why they're separating themselves from the rest of the boxing.
When you watch the product, as you said you did last night, what do you make of it?
I think.
Hey, I hear you. You gotta come on crying like that.
I hear you. But I think that's a good spot to end. And, we got quite a bit done today, actually. We completed the seeds. Because the seeds weren't even close to done right here. We completed all these. Added the second row. It's all wrapped around. We did completely all this. Added the floor and the wall. And then we did the floor and the wall up here. And we need a roof tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm good with the progression for today. And I'm looking at the man in the mirror. Change his ways. That's what I heard someone say. Alright though. I'll be live tomorrow. And yeah, we'll continue to grind. I think this looks dope though as fuck. I think it's cool to like leave stuff in here sometimes too. And like I'll take it out as I replace it. Just have it looking active, have it looking busy, alive. But yeah, appreciate y'all coming out. Who left a like, and we are out.